Hey everyone, welcome back again to another stream. Another mini console. After last week's TurboGrafx 16 mini stream, I went out on payday to buy a Sega Genesis Mini, and I have it here. Actually posted an unboxing of it yesterday as of doing this stream. So thanks everyone that checked out the unboxing video. Do really appreciate it. Seems like a lot of you guys enjoyed it, because for some odd reason it got a lot of views, and I don't really understand that. But thank you, I appreciate it. So what we're gonna do is dabble with a lot of the games on this console. There probably are one or two that I will absolutely skip for sure, just because either A, they're too long, like Phantasy Star 4, or B, might get a copyright claim like Earthworm Jim. So, but yeah, for the most part, a lot of this is open game. It's free game, and so yeah, we're gonna dabble with a bunch of the games on this console. So, yeah, this is, as of doing this stream, this is $60. These came out at $80 last year, and apparently they've gone down in price even further at some places during temporary sales. So you might be able to get them cheaper than 60 bucks. I got mine at Walmart. Apparently you can still get them at Best Buy. Probably Amazon as well. Well, definitely Amazon. You can get everything on Amazon. But yeah, it should be a fun stream. I can already tell so far, though, that there was not as much care and effort put into the interface as there was the TurboGrafx 16 Mini. The TurboGrafx 16 Mini did come out after, so, you know, they had probably more time to work on it. And it's also possible M2 might have more of a soft spot for the PC Engine compared to the Mega Drive and Sega Genesis, so I don't know. Maybe they were also rushed by Sega to get this out quickly, and so they weren't able to put that much effort into the menu. I'm just speculating. I really have no idea. But yeah, definitely can't technically say it's a downgrade from the TurboGrafx one, because the TurboGrafx one came out after, but it's definitely not as polished from what I can tell so far. So I was really spoiled by the TurboGrafx 16 Mini, but either way, there are a couple of things that I noticed here so far, just firing this up for a couple of minutes, that are improved though. For instance, when you're in a game, I haven't noticed any screen shimmering yet, which is nice. On the TurboGrafx 16 Mini, there's actually quite a bit of screen shimmer, even if you have it on the like strict 4:3 mode. I forgot what it was, pixel perfect mode or something like that. Yeah, I have heard some people complaining about like double taps on the menu, like you try to scroll through the games and it goes over by 2 or 3. I'm finding out that that's because there's an auto scroll option. You just hold down or left or right or up or whatever, and it just constantly scrolls through like this. And I think that's why people will get the double tap issue. So if you hold the button down or the D-pad down, you'll just keep scrolling. So on the top left here, we've got settings, and unfortunately you don't have a lot of screen settings. You just have these two right here. So you can, you know, stretch it out completely, or you could do the quote-unquote 4:3 mode. It looks wider than than traditional 4x3, to be honest with you. So you also have a CRT filter you can apply by hitting C for CRT, I guess, and that is pretty much it. You've got two different types of wallpaper, and then you've just got no wallpaper on the far right. So yeah, that is not, it's not too complex here. It's pretty basic stuff. So yeah, what we're gonna do is actually play in our 4x3 template here, and yeah, so we're gonna end up playing in this, and because of the screen aspect ratio, there's actually gonna be, a bar or blank space on the top and bottom of the screen as we play. So unfortunately, we're not gonna have the gameplay fully filled out like we were with the TurboGrafx stream, but it is what it is. Look, Super Fantasy Zone, very nice. Great game selection here, by the way. Lots of good stuff. I mean, I can't really complain about any of these inclusions. I mean, I'm looking through them, and it's like, these are all pretty solid games. Space Harrier II I could do without. I really don't like Space Harrier II. It's so choppy, man. What would have been awesome is if they got 32X support going and they included the arcade Space Harrier on here. That would have been sweet. That would have been some good stuff. But yeah, Space Harrier 2 is probably the only one. I don't know. Eternal Champions, seminal title from when it came out. It kind of, along with Street Fighter 2, kind of put the Genesis on the map as a fighting game machine. But it hasn't aged well, doesn't play very well. The CD version is way better, but obviously no Sega CD games on here. That would have been really cool too if they had some Sega CD stuff. My friend here, Venom Lace, actually told me that you can hack this system and put on, I think it's Project Lunar, and that actually supports 32X and CD games. So goes to show that the hardware could support that kind of emulation, although I don't know the quality of the emulation because I haven't used it myself. Oh man. So yeah, before we actually jump into some of these games, let's go ahead and do the Patreon shoutouts and whatnot. We actually had a lot of support on last week's stream, so thanks everyone that pitched in, and thanks to all of our current constant Patreon backers as always. But yeah, huge shoutouts to Doomstash, Tony Hayden, Jeff Smith, and Adam Pearson, who did super chat donations last week. Really appreciate it, guys. And huge shoutouts to MacX Arcade, Pixel Diggs, Venom Lace, and Uber Disco, who joined up as channel members on last week's stream. So thank you guys. Just wanted to give you guys a heads up. I did add, because of those new channel members, we unlocked some emote slots, and I unlocked or added 3 new Patchy emotes last week. I took out the Simon Belmont so I can get an extra Patchy, because we already have Trevor Belmont in here, and the dancing Trevor is more interesting than standing Simon. So but yeah, thanks guys. Thanks to you joining up. We got some extra Patchy emotes, so hopefully you guys enjoy those Patchy emotes. So let's go ahead and just go to our sort of 4x3 template, and let's see, what do I want to play first? What do I want to play first? I want to start off with something fun. Let's see. So many choices. Well, I guess we sort of got to start off with one of the classics. So here's Sonic the Hedgehog, and when you fire up a game, it just brings up some basic information about the game. You can hit game start, and yeah. So now, in terms of changing games, you can either hit the reset button on the console, and it'll bring up this menu, and you have, just like the TurboGrafx Mini or PC Engine Mini, you've got the save state option here. So we can just click boom, and there we go. And every selection makes a Streets of Rage menu sound as well, which is kind of cool. So now, if you hold down ABC and hold start for a few seconds, boom, the menu comes back up again. I do kind of wish it was a little more responsive, like the TurboGrafx 16 Mini. It just pops up right away on that. I don't know, maybe there's a game or two where they wanted the soft reset to function correctly or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, as you can see, this is the 4x3 aspect ratio, and it is a little wide, and you can't really adjust it, but on an HDTV, it looks great, actually. It looks fantastic. I'm not noticing any screen shimmering, whereas that was a big problem on the TurboGrafx Mini. So while the TurboGrafx Mini definitely has a smoother menu interface, and it seems like a lot more care was put into that aspect, you also had more video modes. I'm not noticing any screen shimmering on this, which is fantastic. So, yeah, that's good. I'd rather have a slightly wider image than have screen shimmer. Screen shimmer can be very, very annoying. But yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog. So we're not going to play a lot of each game. We're just going to play a little bit, and then we'll just bounce to the next game. It'll be like last week's stream. It's just going to be, you know, just however we feel like it. Whatever we feel like. Yeah, I've actually got full playthroughs of a bunch of these games that we're going to dabble with today. Like, we did a Sonic the Hedgehog stream a couple of years ago where we went through the original Sonic the Hedgehog along with Sonic the Hedgehog 2? I think we did Sonic 1 and 2 in one stream. Yeah, I think that's what happened. And I think I even added in Sonic CD at the same time. I believe so. It's been a while. I'll have to double check that. And then when later on we did a Sonic 3 and Knuckles stream combined with Sonic 2 and Knuckles. That was fun. Am I showcasing this mini console's library of games? Sure. I mean, I don't know what else you could call it. We are playing the console, and we are going to play as many games as we can. So I guess, sure, we are showcasing the system's line of games. I should probably actually look at chat, because I haven't done that yet. Well, thanks everyone for tuning in today and hanging out. I'm actually personally kind of reeling off night shift again. I went on day shift about a month and a half ago, and worked day shift for a month after working nights for like 5 years, if not longer. Probably longer, actually. And then one of my coworkers, the guy that works nights in the second half of the week, had to go on vacation because his parents weren't doing too well down in Florida. I live in Virginia. And so I offered to cover the night shift, being the most recent guy that came off nights, so I was the most used to it. So for the last 2 weeks I've been working night shifts, graveyard shift, and yeah, now I'm trying to come off the shift. And then next Sunday I'll be going back onto days. So I'm just kind of, yeah, just dealing with that at the moment. Working days for about a month and a half, I had completely forgotten how bad sleeping during the day could be. You know, it only took a month and I completely forgot about it. But these last 2 weeks reminded me why night shift sucked. Or one of the reasons it sucked. Don't ever work nights. Unless you know you can get off of it easily. Don't work nights. Well, unless also you really enjoy nights. Some people actually like nights. I didn't mind working overnight itself, but it was everything else that was terrible. You know, no life outside work, very little sleep during the day because of things that happened. And this might be funny to some of you. I mean, in hindsight, it's kind of funny, but it was really annoying in the moments. But on Friday morning, was it Friday? No, it was Saturday morning. My neighbors were my neighbors right next to me in my apartment complex were moving out, and I had no idea. I just heard a lot of noise outside my apartment door. And they've got this little daughter that was just going ballistic. She was running up and down the stairs constantly and screaming, yeah, 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 whoa, whoa. And she was going from apartment to apartment, pounding on all their doors. And she was doing it to my apartment as well. I'm like, what the hell's going on? I'm being woken up from sleep. Boom, 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 boom. And then they run off. I can hear them like scurrying off. Boom, 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 boom. And so like, Saturday was a 12-hour shift for me, and I barely got any sleep. So not only was there commotion outside, you know, from the neighbors moving, but their daughter was being just ridiculous. And doing things she probably shouldn't be doing. Going around pounding on random people's doors. Trying to sleep during the day sucks, guys. Don't work night shift. Oh, video on demand? No, no, Kazuya, we are live for sure. We are definitely live. So you can't download anything to this console. This is just an all-in-one thing. Now you can hack the console, then add stuff to it, but out of the box, you can't do anything. There's no online connection, no nothing. So, but let's scroll up chat here. I just want to, you know, make sure I caught everybody here. So, let's see, Ronnie. And Ronnie is always right. Please, guys, listen to Ronnie. He's one of my longest time viewers. So if Ronnie says something in chat, you guys should listen to him. Stexor, welcome back, man. Yeah, they do have Light Crusader on here. Tetris on here is worth skipping, says Mac. Is that a port of, like, one of Sega's Tetris arcade games? How does Earthworm Jim give copyright claims? The soundtrack. Tommy Tellerico made the soundtrack. I don't know for sure if the Genesis version will give a copyright claim, but I don't trust it because my Sega CD Let's Play got multiple claims from Tommy Tellerico. So I try to avoid anything with his music on it. So, I will test that theory some other time on a side channel where, you know, the monetization doesn't matter, copyright claims don't matter. But, Arioka, welcome back. Game Eagles, his Space Harrier II is meh. Yeah, there's a great selection of games, Arioka. Project Lunar, Mac confirms. Okay, very good. Awesome. Just missing some games like Super Hang-On, Outrun, or Virtua Racing. Yeah, those would have been really nice to include. Kind of a shame they didn't. I really enjoy the Genesis version of Outrun in particular. I mean, yeah, it's still a great lineup. I'm not going to complain. We had people complaining on the TurboGrafx stream, and I was just like, guys, come on, just enjoy what you got. And so I should be the same way with this console. I'm not going to complain, so... Oh, you don't need to hold A, B, and C. Just holding start does it. Oh, nice catch, Leo. Awesome. Okay, great. So you just have to hold start to bring up the menu. That's awesome. Oops. Actually, you know what? Sonic the Hedgehog is great and all, but we've got a lot of games to play. So... Oops. Return to the main menu. So we'll load up the main menu while I scroll back through the chat. The ad games couldn't even get the music right. Yeah, well, the ad games Sega models were not... Yeah, they weren't that great. Never were. No need to play past Spring Yard Zone. Dreamcast Mini? Yeah, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Yeah, the at-games units, unfortunately, I don't want to talk bad about them, but I mean, it's kind of hard to not talk bad about them, because at-game stuff is, you know... it's just really cheap stuff. Not a lot of effort put into them, unfortunately. So, hey, Clifton, welcome back, dude. It's been a while, man. How are you doing today? Day sleeping is rough because outside noises often disrupt your deep sleep without you noticing. Yep, absolutely, Jeff. Yeah, actually, I felt that today, man. So I felt like I slept relatively deep from about 1 p.m. to 4 p.m., so about 3 hours, and then I had to get up to use the bathroom, and then when I went back to bed, I felt like I still slept a long time. I slept until like 7:30, but it was like a constant, like, sort of like my brain was kind of aware, like my eyes kept opening, even though I still felt like I was, you know, I would just fall right back into sleep. And I think that's exactly what was happening, man. Alright, so... Yeah, the TurboGrafx Mini was never going to be perfect, whatever it was. Hey, what's going on, Avenue Pad? How you doing? Let's see some Golden Axes. Let's see. I know people want me to play Golden Axe on my channel. I've been trying to practice the arcade version, and I've just been getting annihilated by it, unfortunately. So, we've got one Golden Axe. Yeah, you know what's actually kind of interesting? I found that they did really limit a bunch of the franchises. Like, you've only got Phantasy Star 4. You don't have Phantasy Star 2 or 3. You only have Toe Jam and Earl. You don't have Panic on Funkotron. You only have Vectorman. You don't have Vectorman 2. You only have freaking Sonic 1 and 2. You don't have Sonic 3. You only got Streets of Rage 2. Now this is, to me, this is the biggest, this is like the most sacrilegious thing on here. You only have Streets of Rage 2, but you don't have 1 or 3 with it. Like, what was the problem with just adding on those couple extra ROMs? Same goes with, do you not have Revenge of Shinobi on here either? Wow. So you don't have Revenge of Shinobi or Shadow Dancer. It's just kind of interesting to me because those games are all owned by Sega. Like, I don't feel like they owe anyone else royalties, so they could have just added those games on without any issue. And then, you know, claimed a larger game lineup. It's kind of weird to me. No Golden Axe 2 or 3, also owned by Sega. It doesn't seem like there would be any licensing involved. Unless, and this is the theory, maybe whoever did the box art, they'd have to pay. I don't know if maybe the artist for Golden Axe 2 or 3 was different from the first one. I'm just theorizing here. I don't know for sure. Maybe it's something really stupid like that. But, I don't know, man. It does seem weird. It seems weird. Because normally on Sega compilation, you'll get all 3 of those games. You know, like all 3 Streets of Rage, or at least 1 and 2, you know. But just Streets of Rage 2. Amazing game, don't get me wrong, but where are the others? It's just odd to me. Shame they didn't get Thunder Force 4 either. They just got Part 3. And I know people would probably want Part 2 as well. But that's a separate company. Wait, actually, no. Didn't Sega buy Technosoft? Sega owns all the Technosoft properties. They could have put on Part... Why did you put Part 4 on here? Now I'm doing exactly what I said I wasn't going to do and complain about the lineup. I'm totally complaining about this lineup. Oh, alright. Let's play some Golden Axe. The more I think about this, the more I realize, like, this is a missed opportunity. Holy crap. Hey, and it looks like YouTube fixed their concurrent viewers count, because it's actually updating properly. Oh, man. Oh, man. There's one KMFDM album where they lost contact with a guy who did, like, all 10 of their album covers, so they had this awful painting of a derpy-looking girl. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, Jeff. Maybe it's some kind of licensing issue with the art. You know what? Like, screw it. Just don't include the box covers. Have, like, a separate menu or a cheat option, like with TurboGrafx Mini, where it just loads into some random game and doesn't tell you the title until you're actually in the game. And then you bypass the whole cover art issue, you know? Hey, Boston Burf, that was a complaint with the Sega Genesis Classics. They own Technosoft, but didn't include any games. Yep. Hey, Jules. We come here for the games and stay for the complaining. Revenge of Shinobi had a lot of copyrighted characters, but there were later versions of the ROM where those characters were kind of like altered or chopped out. So I figured they probably could have just released one of the later versions, but... Oh, I wouldn't have omitted Alex Kidd. Alex Kidd's great, man. Eternal Champions, I feel like... I don't really care for it much these days, but it is a game that a lot of people remember from that era. People that grew up during that era, so it makes sense it was included. But like I said in the beginning of the stream, it's just not a very well-playing game in this day and age. The Sega CD version is so much better. Its frame rate is much smoother. You've got combos, way more characters, better music for motion video. It's the definitive version. Oh, you can put this in the Japanese mode, Leo? Or am I mistaking that for something else? Girlfriend wants to be able to play Columns. Nice. Columns is fun, dude. Yeah, I would have omitted Virtua Fighter 2 as well, because, you know, it's a neat version of the game, but I wouldn't really call it like a definitive fighter for the Genesis, so... Alright, let's go ahead and jump in here. So A is magic. I always have a tendency of jumping into this game without checking my controls, and I use my magic by accident. So you can switch to Japanese mode. Nice. M2 did release a heavily edited port of Revenge of Shinobi on the Wii Virtual Console. Pin Mike, was that touted as like a Virtual Console game? Like a Sega Mega Drive Virtual Console game? Well, no, you said Wii Virtual Console. Yeah, so it must be. Duh. Reading is fun. I think this version's easier than the arcade game. Yeah, you don't slip around in this version. So in the arcade version of Golden Axe, you slide all over the place, which makes it a lot harder to control. I was wondering why I was having such a hard time with the arcade version. Because I remember, like, 1C seeing the Genesis version pretty often. And actually, technically, it was via the Sega CD version on the Sega Classics Collection, whatever they called it on Sega CD. I'm getting so old and I'm forgetting the names of some of these old compilations, even games. Just, ugh. Getting old sucks. Used to be able to rattle all these names off the top of my head like it was nothing. I might actually be able to play all the way through this game, or at least through most of it, because this is actually a pretty short game, depending on how well I do. Now, one thing I am noticing with this controller, though, I am using the built-in controller, and the D-pad is pretty sensitive, actually. It's not very accurate to an original Model 1 Genesis controller, 3-button controller. So that's kind of disappointing, because the TurboGrafx Mini controller is so nice. It's very, very close to the original in terms of the D-pad. But this D-pad does not feel like a Genesis Model 1 D-pad. I mentioned in my unboxing video, Model 1 D-pads have, like, they feel really recessed. And, like, you can't push them down that far. And this feels more like a, kind of like a Genesis 6-button floating D-pad, but it feels more sensitive. It's weird. Hey, Mario. Ghouls and Ghosts is on this. You can bet your ass I will play that. You guys know I love me some Ghouls and Ghosts. Yeah, enemies are more aggressive in this version too, actually, over the arcade one, which is kind of interesting. And I think it's because they seem to have a harder time actually hitting you with their regular attacks, whereas the arcade version, they'll get you into a four-hit combo, like, easily. But to make up for that, enemies have a tendency of dashing at you much more often. So I guess, they're more aggressive in some ways, less aggressive in others, from what I can tell. Yeah, Mercs would have been a good one to add too, Leo. But that's one of those things, I'm guessing, where it's like, they probably only wanted to license so many games from third parties. Because, you know, that means they're splitting that pie out, you know, to other companies that aren't Sega. Less profit for Sega. Which I totally understand. But it's really great they ended up getting, like, Street Fighter II. Unfortunately, they only packaged a, you know, 3-button controllers with the console, so Street Fighter II is a little more difficult to play than it, you know, people would like it to. Let's go ahead and use our magic. Your controller didn't want to work when you're trying to continue? Oh, that's awful, Mac. To access Japanese mode for the Mini, you have to set the language to Japanese. Okay, good to know. No Mortal Kombat's on this, as far as I'm aware. Hey, Branch. Yeah, the TurboGrafx 16 Mini has Ghouls and Ghosts, but it's the Super Graphics version, so it's like it's one of the definitive home versions from the time. Avenue Pat was never a fan of the Model 1 controllers. Yeah, it's not a favorite of mine either. I much prefer the 6-button controller, like the official Sega 6-button. Well, I mean, so Pin Mic, yes, they opted for a 3-button pad, but you can use the Retrobit 6-button pads, and they work with those games. So yeah, just keep that in mind, guys. If you're interested in this console, it is worth buying the Retrobit USB 6-button pad. It feels almost identical to the original Genesis 6-button pads. I have one. It's really pretty nice. Retrobit did a really good job with their officially licensed and endorsed Saturn and Genesis controllers. So, well, yes, it's not the best out-of-the-box experience because of the 3-button pad, but you can still play those games with the 6-button controller. Well, this is different from the arcade game. These chicks aren't here in the arcade one. Very interesting. And also, I normally have a dragon that shoots fireballs here. And these guys are spaced out a little bit differently in the arcade one. Actually interesting playing this version now, after trying to 1cc the arcade version. Hey, Venom. Yeah, I'm gonna end up hacking my Mini here in the future. Not right now, not anytime soon, but I will definitely do it. A console without a proper racing game isn't worth your time. Word. It is actually an odd omission, all things considered. Because Sega does have, you know, a couple of its own, at least. Oops. Yeah, if this was the arcade version, I would have gotten nailed by all these guys. You know, trying to make these quick cuts like this, up and down, I would have gotten hit by them easily. Let's go ahead and use my magic. Here we go. It is true, yeah, Road Rash is included, but I don't know, I don't look at Road Rash as like a racing game. Yeah, you drive, but it's more about like, you know, beating the crap out of people, which is kind of weird to me. Like, I like Road Rash, but I much prefer playing something like Outrun or Virtua Racing. Oh, there was a hidden ROM of Mortal Kombat 2 on here? What? It was going to be included? Yeah, by not including it, they probably dodged a mature rating. That might be why. I just looked at the box and this console has a teen rating on it. Yeah, Road Rash in the 3DO or PS1 or Saturn. Actually, Road Rash is one of those games, those 3DO games, that's actually better on PlayStation and Saturn. It runs at, like, over twice the frame rate. Looks better. Pretty much the same game otherwise. Yeah, this is where the difficulty starts to amp up a little bit. Yeah, these guys are doing to me what every enemy would do in the arcade version. But these skeletons are awful in the arcade game, man. They just... It feels like it's almost impossible to hit them consistently. Ah, can't time my attacks at all. Just look at how aggressive they are. Yeah, not falling for it. Oh, you mean Revenge of Death Adder, Ronnie? Yeah. I thought they were... Are they doing that as an arcade one-up? I thought there was some buzz about Revenge of Death Adder just a little while ago. Oh man, they should have just included Alien Soldier in the Western version. It is on an upcoming arcade one-up cabinet. Okay. Yeah, so there is a homebrew Darius, port of Darius included on here. I think it was made by some, I don't know the guy's name. I don't usually know names like a lot of you guys do. This guy was working on a Darius homebrew. I don't know, it might have been finished already, I don't remember. But, I'm pouring another drink. I guess Sega or M2 reached out and they were able to get it included on this Mini, and it's a great version. The ROM has been out there for a while now, so like I was able to play it before I even got the Mini. But yeah, it's really solid. How about we just knock you off like that? Yeah, so I'll definitely play that later because I love the Darius games. And I've recently gotten a newfound appreciation for the older Darius games, including the original arcade version. So yeah, it's really cool to see a port of it included on this. No continues at all? You don't want continues in a Darius game, man. Darius pretty much requires you to be powered up and have a good strategy. Continuing in a Darius game is never a good idea. So yeah, I mean, whenever I play the arcade version on MAME, it's one credit or bust. That's it. I don't ever continue. Hell, I don't even know if the arcade version lets me continue when I play. But yeah, no, the Darius games are very brutal games. They require you to have very specific strategies in mind and have a game plan. I think it's why some people don't really get into the games. The games seem really basic at first, but then they also get hard pretty quickly. And I don't think people can deal with that. I just want to get some magic here. Okay. Don't want to collect any of that magic. Is that Karnov? He looks like Karnov. Karnov with armor. And a thong. Holy crap, how many hits are you gonna take? I feel like the headbutt damage in this is much less than the arcade version. But it's a pretty safe attack. As long as you headbutt first. Glad you can still play Musha on here. What are you talking about, Mario? Musha is not on here. I mean, what is as powerful as the Battletoads headbutt? That's only the greatest headbutt in all of video gaming. Musha's on the Japanese Mega Drive Mini? Yeah, well, I mean, it's not on this Genesis Mini. That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's another missed opportunity, is to include that on the Japanese one. It's actually kind of, you know, and this is probably just, like, directed by Sega. Whereas M2 might have had a little more flexibility with the TurboGrafx Mini. Sega might have been like, we want one specifically geared towards the Western market. We don't want any Japanese games on there. Or games like still in Japanese. So like, we should leave Musha on the Japanese version. I don't know. I'm just speculating. Yeah, that's actually kind of a bummer to me personally, because that's... Musha's definitely my favorite shooter on the Genesis, for sure. By far. And I also much prefer Thunder Force 4 over 3. That's my second favorite shooter on the system. You know, if I have to rank them, that's definitely the order, so... And is that game over? Yeah, that's game over. Alright, just one credit. We're not going to continue. So yeah, this is a new level included just in the Genesis port, which is cool. You don't get it in the arcade version, I mean. Alright, let's go ahead and hold down that start button. Hope you haven't missed too many games. Yeah, just Sonic 1 and Golden Axe, yep. Yeah, we started about, 40 minutes ago. Oops. Alright, we shall do Ghouls and Ghosts, because like I said, that's one of my favorites. And let's go to options, put it on the hard mode. It's not really hard mode, it's actually kind of like the normal mode, but yeah, they defaulted to the easier mode. Yeah, exactly, Game Eagle. Musha's an expensive game. That's one of the draws to the PC Engine Mini, or TurboGrafx Mini, is that it's got some really expensive games on it. So people that are like real iffy about doing emulation and using ROMs and I don't know why they'd be iffy about it in this day and age, but some people still are. But they look at these mini consoles as like a legal way of accessing those games. And so that is definitely a missed opportunity and probably missed sales, you know? Because there are a lot of people out there that do want Musha. but they most certainly cannot afford it or refuse to pay the price. And for some reason, they also refuse to do flashcards or emulation or software emulation on a separate device, like a computer or a Raspberry Pi. And so they just miss out on Musha completely. Well, I guess that's their loss. They do have Wily Wars, yes, which is great, and apparently they improved it. I hear... We're definitely going to try it later on, but I've heard that they've, like, either improved or removed the slowdown completely. And apparently the game's a little more responsive as well. So, yeah, we're going to find out. I've got a lot of experience with the original version. So, yeah, it'll be fun to see. Hello there. Treasure chest right there. Although I don't really want it. Dagger is the best weapon in, well, the early game. Man, I forgot how small those guys are in this port. They're tiny. Not as tiny as in the Master System version. They're still pretty tiny. When you hack your Sega Genesis Mini, the built-in emulator only accepts Assault Suit Lanos, not Target Earth. So, for those of you guys experienced with hacking this console, the built-in emulator, I guess not everything works with it. Does this Project Lunar, does that use a different emulator, or does it still use the built-in M2 emulator? Uh-oh, not... Oh, okay, no, we're fine. Thought it was going to be a weapon of some kind. Alright, just gotta make it to this checkpoint. We're almost there. Oh! Did we get the checkpoint? I think we might have got the checkpoint. Use RetroArch plus... RetroArch Genesis plus GX. Uses the built-in emulator by default. Okay. Okay, we did get in. Oh, okay, I almost messed that up. Holy crap, that was close. I did not want the sword. Sword is the worst thing, aside from the axe. Alright, well, we'll see what we can do here. Hey, look at that, and we're back in business. Oh, man. You don't need the knife to beat the last boss, because the last boss in the game requires you to have the goddess bracelet, which goes all the way across the screen. You do need a projectile weapon, though, to beat the fourth boss. I have tested that out personally. So it is not possible to beat the fourth boss with the sword. Whoa there! I forgot about him. Forgot he was gonna do that. Oh. You really want me to have the dagger in this playthrough? I'm not complaining. Really not complaining. Yeah, so one major complaint with this unit is that, and I'm starting to notice it now, and I wasn't noticing it at first, because when I play, I'm focusing on the gameplay. I'm focusing on surviving. But there is sound delay on this. Anywhere from like 5 to 7 frames, according to a few of the videos I saw when this thing came out. Yeah, and I'm starting to see it, but, you know, when I'm in the heat of the action, I don't really notice it, but that is definitely a, kind of a big issue. I don't know. Honestly, it's not bothering me that much. There's gonna be a chest over here. Don't want that. You have to duck under that. You can just fall straight down. There's gonna be a chest over here as well. Where there's supposed to be. Chest, where are you? There you are. This is not good. Alright, very good. Alright, we're still in this. Let's see, hold up. Nice catch! If you hold up, it says nice catch. Even though we didn't catch it. Hey, Major Havoc. Welcome back, dude. Another skull for his pile. What's going on, Uber Disco? Yeah, it's the boss of this level where you have to have a ranged weapon. I'm so glad they included this game. I really like the Genesis version of this. Yeah, I know it's not, like, the best in this day and age, but it's still a fun version to play. Still really fun. Come on, Worm. What are you doing? Oh, whoa! Okay. I'll take it. Actually, I want to come up here. Should be able to get our armor back with no problem. Chest right here. There we go. Oh, that was close. Actually, if I got hit by that, I could have probably used a speedrun strat. Use the invincibility time to fall all the way down to the bottom. Alright. That's not good. Oh, okay. Okay, Ghouls and Ghosts. This is why I love you. You put me on edge, and then you let me through unscathed. Still got hit by that? Oh. This boss is actually kind of a pain in the ass in this version of the game. They have a tendency of spawning just right near you. Oh yeah, this version spawns you right at the boss. Again, not complaining. It's one of the reasons why the Genesis version of the game is easier than other conversions. There we go. Much cleaner. Much better RNG, though. Still not as difficult as the NES game? Yeah, well, NES game is the NES game. NES game is more difficult than it needs to be because of its jank. You know, it's a Micronix port, and so... I'd argue the NES game is actually harder than the arcade version of Ghosts and Goblins. Keep in mind, Ghosts and Goblins on NES is a totally different game. It is the first game in the series. This is the second game. And the second game is definitely, in my opinion, easier than the first. Regardless whether you're playing the arcade version on hard mode. But I will say the arcade version is definitely more intense than the Mega Drive conversion, so just keep that in mind. This is a great start for Ghosts and Goblins and Ghouls and Ghosts beginners, if you ask me. This is a great starting point, just the Genesis conversion, because it is easier. It's not as, you know, it doesn't look anywhere near as nice as the arcade one. That, you can chalk that up to just being an early Genesis and Mega Drive arcade conversion. You know, when cart sizes were a little more limited. But it still plays great. It's still really fun, and again, it's not as challenging. It's still challenging, don't get me wrong, but it's not as challenging, so I think it's easier for people to get into. Good. Yeah, the Game Boy Color port is what the NES port should have been, yeah. Basically the same visuals and whatnot, just a really smooth frame rate. Oops! Why did I do that? It's because they want it to sound classy, Monolith. That's why it's called Professional Mode. The Super Nintendo version did the same thing. They called its highest difficulty Professional. You're making it sound like I'm going to get a game over, Monolith. What the hell, dude? Where's your faith in me? At this rate, I will get one. Having a hard time button mashing on this controller, but I think it's more my hands than the controller itself. My hands are stiff and sore. Yeah. Gonna start playing a little bit differently here. Okay. Killed by crappy hitboxes. There's a big gap between me and the fireball. Alright, well there you go, Monolith. Are you happy? You got your wish. Even at the expense of my ego? I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Alright, let's go ahead and reset. Hey, John Evan. Okay, well that was fun. We got to the end of the almost to the end of the first loop, which was good. All right. So many choices. Trying to play some of the more popular games on the front end here while we have people watching. Let's go ahead and do some Streets of Rage 2. Kid Chameleon is the hardest game here. Yeah, I have never got very far in Kid Chameleon, so... Here, we'll actually have some fun here. How, I forgot what it was. I thought you needed like a turbo controller or something to access Mania. We'll do hardest for now. Hey GD, thank you very much. I appreciate it. This game is so good. I actually introduced my brother to this game for the first time like 3 weeks ago. He was like, dude, this game is awesome. I was like, yeah, man. He came over and we played a bunch of Genesis games on stream. And we actually ended up playing through the whole game. I let him play as Axel. Taught him how to do the Grand Upper. And he just did it for the entire game. Yeah, aside from a couple titles like Phantasy Star 4, my brother never really played a lot of Sega Genesis growing up. So it was cool introducing him to a lot of good games. Oops. You need 2 controllers for Mania. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was something like that too. I love how the guys are much faster on the hard mode. Or hardest mode. I mean, they're a little bit faster on hard mode as well, but I think they're even quicker on this one. They're crazy on Mania mode. It's ridiculous. Hands Papa! Grandpapa! I will take that, thank you. Oh, you did an anti-air, just like a Streets of Rage 4. No knifing me. Yeah, you know, I basically said the same thing earlier, Brennan. You can't have Streets of Rage 2 without Part 1. I mean, 3 would have been nice as well, but I've got a big soft spot for Part 1 after finally beating the game. Hey Adam, what's going on? Do I have every mini console now? I do. NES, SNES, PS1, TurboGrafx, and Genesis. Huge shoutouts to Tony Hayden for sending me the TurboGrafx Mini, because had I not gotten that, I would not be here doing this stream. Because I was not planning on buying this. C64, meh. That's kind of been like in its own, you know, a league of its own. It's a computer. It's not a game console. I mean, you use it to play games mostly. But it is kind of its own thing, and I didn't grow up with that. I mainly grew up with game consoles. And the computers I did grow up with were IBM PC compatibles. So MS-DOS, Windows, stuff like that. So I don't have like an attachment to the C64 Mini. I don't really plan on that. I don't know, I might get one eventually. Because there are C64 games I do want to play, but I'm like, I could just fire up an emulator on my emulation PC. Go ahead and grab this. MSX2 Mini win. I actually had a Commodore 64 a few years ago. I had it for a couple years. I got an SD to IEC. But it was, I don't know, man. It just wasn't a great experience for me. I wanted simple, like, ooh, you don't get points for... Interesting, you don't get points for food if you have full health. I wanted a simple, like, you know, just pick up and play kind of experience. But no, you had to type in commands every time you wanted to load a game, and the SD to IEC didn't really make load times faster. Everything still loaded at the same speed a normal disk drive would. It wasn't a very good experience for me, so... Oops. Pressed up and jump. God, the load times, man. Ugh. I don't miss those at all. Yeah, you know, Venom, I do like... I prefer the 16-bit computers. If I do, you know, try to do computers from that era, I much prefer the 16-bit computers. Like, I had an Atari ST, and ease of use was really good, because it's got a graphical user interface for its operating system. You know, you just pop the disc in, you click on the disc, it loads it, and that's it. You know, it's very simple stuff. So I could see myself maybe either getting an Amiga or actually, you know what? Scratch that. Just getting a Mister and running the Amiga on the Mister. And Atari ST. I don't know if Atari ST's, like, if they've got Atari ST support yet, but when the time comes to get back into those 16-bit computers, at least, I'll just do it through the Mister. Apparently, Amiga's really good on the Mister, so there are quite a few Amiga games I do want to play. You know, we talked about it probably last week. The Amiga version of Shadow of the Beast is one I really want to go through. Ooh, she just had some iframes there, like crazy. No, I don't think the C64 games are really janky. I'm fine with its games. It's just the rest of the user experience is not something I really want to deal with. But yeah, no, ZX Spectrum, or ZX Spectrum as you'd say it overseas, is yeah, no, I can't get into those games really at all. I've tried. I've played quite a few actually, but yeah, not my cup of tea. I do like the golden age era of video gaming, but you play something on the ZX Spectrum, then you go play like an Atari 2600 game. The 2600 games are so much smoother. They're just so much more fun. So the ZX Spectrum is one of those things where like it was probably really cool if you were a kid and it's all you had, but you know, trying to go back to it, having never experienced it, or haven't experienced it much, it's not really worth the trouble from what it seems like. Oh, ST is supported on the Mister. Okay, awesome. Yeah, for some reason I thought that ST was supported on the Mist, but not the Mister. Because for a while there, I thought that there were some things that were only working on the Mist and not the Mister. But Mister development is you know, there's a ton of development on it, and it's developing quite rapidly. It seems like there's some kind of new edition, like on a weekly basis. Get off my bridge. Oh shit. This game is so good. The PS1 Classic is actually not as bad as I think people make it out to be. I think the big issue with it is that, for one, it was way too expensive. And they put the PAL ROMs or PAL ISOs on there for many, if not all, of the games. It's weird. But we streamed it, and we had a good time with it. We actually had a really good time with it, even with its faults. So, you know, for the $20 or $30 you can get them for now, I think they're worth it. They're worth it for the controllers alone. If you do emulation on a PC, or have like lots of retro games on Steam, you can use the PS1 Classic controllers on your computer. So they're worth it just for the controllers alone, if you ask me. I had picked up a second one just to get myself an extra controller. You can even use the controller on Windows 98. Or at least Windows 98 2nd Edition. So I use the PS1 Classic controller for some of the 2D games on one of my retro gaming PCs. But yeah, we had a good time with the PS1 Classic. Really wish Sony had handled it differently though, but Sony's never been great with supporting, I don't know, some of its products. Never been great with fully thinking out some of its products. PSTV is another great example. That was another huge missed opportunity. Oh, you can use the PS1 Classic controller and PS3? I did not know that. Dude, thanks for the heads up on that. Because I have a bunch of PS1 Classics on my PS3. That's actually really good to know. Hey, Andy. Mr. Sparkling White Teeth himself. Those pearly whites. Hey, John Smith, welcome back. You need a PS3 controller to change games because of the home button. Yeah, that is true. Good point. Can you... Yeah, one of the things that I do now in these old Streets of Rage games is try to press up and jump when I get knocked down. Not just when I get thrown, but when I get knocked down from like a punch or kick. Because in Streets of Rage 4, you can recover. You know, get back on your feet quicker, basically. Kind of like you can you can recover in the air, you know, in a lot of fighting games. They basically took that mechanic and applied it in Streets of Rage 4. Strider for Genesis didn't translate well. What do you mean bad frame rates? The frame rate's fine in Strider. I think you might be confusing a lack of animation frames for bad frame rate. Those are two separate things. Strider's frame rate is fine. Strider was apparently the largest Genesis cartridge at the time of its release, and they still couldn't fit in more frames of animation. Just some of those early arcade ports ended up lacking a little bit because of just cartridge size limitations. Yes, missing frames of animation, yeah. Yeah, and it's the most noticeable in Strider's sword swipe. It's still a good port, though. It's still really fun. Very faithful to the arcade game. Flawless victory. Oh, wait. Crap, I just lost health. Fatality. Japanese PS Mini came with Gradius Gaiden. Ugh, sucks. I should have bought some more soda. Alright, let's go ahead and switch games. That was a good 2 levels. And just in case I want to come back to this, I will save my data. And we're about an hour 15 in. Let me take a quick restroom break, guys. I just pounded down a whole bunch of drink, so... But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Alright. Love that they included Comix Zone on here. And they've got music that's like Comix Zone. And it's inspired by Comix Zone. So let's play some Comix Zone. Such a good game. One I still haven't beaten yet. Andre Ponza kickboxing unplayable? No loss there. Huh. Pretty sure it doesn't do that on original hardware. Hey, Tony. You like those new Patchy emotes? I love the Patchy hiding. That was actually taken from a photo where she was in the she was in my laundry basket. And I got a photo where like half her head is peeking out. Alright, let's see. Babality. Will? What the hell? Thanks, Will. I don't know what to say, man. I feel bad now because you did a huge donation the other day. Whew. Will, thank you so much, man. You can't put a proper monetary price on nostalgia, but I hope this helps. The content you post is invaluable and highly appreciated by all of us, or by us all. Whew. I sure hope so, man. That's, you know, I hope people out there value the content. But Will, thank you so much, dude. I seriously, I have no words. No words, Will. No words. Whew. And Adam with the follow-up. Because bravo. Yeah, there are those stickers now you can post on Super Chats. I think that's actually the first sticker. But Will, holy crap, man. Thank you, sir. Where there's a will, there's a way. Alright. I'm a little shocked. But thanks a lot. I don't know what else to say. I seriously have no idea what to say. Ugh. Always a way when there's a will. So if you guys have never played Comix Zone, you can punch, you can kick, and you just press A to attack. And you press the directional pad in different directions to do different moves. So down and A is kick, or ducking kick. Diagonally down forward is this low kick. Up and attack is an uppercut. If you jump forward and jump kick, you'll do like a forward jump kick, like so. If you jump kick in place, you do sort of like a swing jump kick or spinning jump kick. And I don't remember how to use my items with the 3-button controller. I think I have to press maybe B and C together. I don't remember. I'll figure it out. Yes, it came with a 3-button controller, yep. You can still play Comix Zone with a 3-button controller. You can play any Genesis game with a 3-button controller. No game required a 6-button, as far as I'm aware. Now, some games were a lot harder to play. I don't want that. I want my rat buddy. I want my health. There we go. Oh, geez, Leo, you had to step away? Yeah, no, we played through most of the first loop of Ghouls and Ghosts. We played through 2 levels of Streets of Rage 2 on hardest mode. Yeah, so you missed a little bit, actually. So for a lot of these enemies, it's good to, like, mix up your attacks. This actually looks really good. This part here is glitched out on some emulators. At least old emulators. I'm not sure if it's really glitched out on a lot of modern emulators. Alright, let's see. Oh, actually I messed up here. So let's hit C. Oh, that's how you use it. Yeah, so basically there's like flaming barrels down here. You're supposed to push the box onto them. Let's see if we can use our little buddy here. I don't remember if he gives us anything here. He'll claw into the background when there's something available. We can actually push this guy through here. Boom. Just like that. This game is so cool, man. I love it. It's one of my favorites on the Genesis. I love the soundtrack, too. Alright. I thought he might find something here. Looks like you cycle through with C, then you press A to activate, and it looks like it's not working, so... I seriously missed the jump. Oh, I missed the freaking jump. Yeah, so Comix Zone can be a little cheap. Dickish move, they put this really long, like almost pixel-perfect jump at the very end of the first level. So that was a noob mistake. All right, that's Comix Zone. Yeah, awesome game. It's one of those I need to learn how to beat. I've gotten to the final boss before, but I've never finished it. All right. So let's check out the improvements on Wily Awards. I know some people probably want to see this. Well, I know a lot of you guys want to see everything on here, so... Yeah, so this was a Japanese and European release, and it only came out in North America on the Sega channel. It was plagued with slowdown. You do save your progress, though, so you can pick any file you want. Oops. Apparently B takes you back, but A does nothing here. You have to hit start. Oh, man. Yeah, a couple of the issues with this game is that the gameplay was always a little more sluggish than the NES games. It wasn't as snappy or responsive, and it also had a lot of slowdown. But the graphical updates were actually pretty cool. It's one of the reasons why I like playing this version. They're not replacements for the NES games by a long shot, but they're still fun. And you're playing freaking Mega Man on a Sega console. Just tanking my way through. Yeah, Leo, so far I haven't experienced any slowdown yet, so we'll see when things get a little more chaotic. But that was one of the biggest issues with this game, is the slowdown. Yeah, your fire rate is much slower in this game, unfortunately, compared to the NES one, so that kind of hurts the flow of the gameplay. Oops. Man, that does a lot of damage. I really like the music in these versions. Mega Man's 1 and 2 in particular. I don't think they did as good of a job on Mega Man 3. Music doesn't sound as thumpy on Mega Man 3. But Mega Man 1 and 2 in particular, I really love the Genesis version soundtracks. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call the music better. It is more Genesis-y, for sure. Yeah, Game Eagle. That sweet, sweet FM synthesis. Whoa, that was close. Yeah, no slowdown yet, as far as I can tell. His money for nothing and his chicks for free. You're just happy it was an easy install. It was running great, plus the Saturn cleaned up. Wait, were you talking about Uber Disco? Finally got this thing up and running. Such a derp, I can't believe I forgot to plug the power into the board. It was hell to cut the zip tie holding it back. What are you talking about, Uber Disco? What did you do? Oh, Brennan is heading out. See you, Brennan. I didn't see you head out. Well, you're probably gone, so... Oh, the Fenrir. Oh, okay. So what I'll do is I'll do a level on each of the Mega Mans. Let's go ahead and reset. Yeah, that's, again, Game Eagle, that's one of the big downsides to this version of the game, is that, or this version of any of the Mega Mans, is the slow fire rate. It's kind of a bummer. Oh, of course, that Apple display looks amazing. Yeah, so the NES version, if you're right next to an enemy, you can button mash pretty much as fast as you want. So there's more skill involved to the gameplay. you have that flexibility with being able to fire insanely fast if you're skillful enough. And you can't do that in this. This is as fast as you can fire in this one. It's... So it really hurts the flow. Like with these guys in the NES one, you can go blam blam blam, like really fast, and kill them before they can even fire at you. But you can't do that in this one. But I love these background upgrades. They look so good. Come on. Oh, I'm noticing a little bit of screen shimmer here. If you look closely on the column, you can see it. I haven't been noticing it for the most part so far, which is nice. But it's there in, you know, in certain spots. I'm gonna take the top route. I gotta go for that. Yeah, Uber Disco, it's really cool seeing it play so smooth. No slowdown yet that I've seen. I really hate these guys. It's just they're time wasters. You know, I actually don't really mind them that much in this game because they don't pop up that often. It's not like Mega Man 5 where every other enemy has a freaking shield that you have to wait for. No, this is Mega Man 1, Adam. We switched off from part 2. Unless I'm late responding to a comment where we actually were playing Mega Man 2. God, this AI is so much worse, though. He doesn't jump super high like he does in the NES one. That was like Derp Man. It wasn't Bomb Man. It was Derp Man. Yeah, no, this is part 1. Yeah, Mega Man 7 had a slower fire rate, but it wasn't as slow as this. You could still fire pretty quickly if you were able to, if you button mashed. Is this the only way to legally get Wily Wars now? Yes. Although I don't really know why people care about getting 30-year-old games legally. Just... Oops, I meant to restart the game, not exit the game completely. But yes, it is Stexor. You're just now finding out about this crest line? I swear. I can't believe how many people don't know about this game. I seriously cannot believe it. I thought everyone knew about this game. I mean, yes, it was only on Sega Channel in North America, but, I mean, it was in magazines back in the day. That's how I found out about it being on Sega Channel. And 2, there's been Japanese and European versions, you know, that got actual cartridge releases back in the day, so... And there are repros of this, of the Western version, all over the internet, you know, eBay and places like that. So it's like, I figured everyone knew about it. But, apparently not. So Mega Man 3 of these games slowed down the worst, if I recall correctly. So we'll see if it's improved here. Oh, At Games got this on one of their consoles too? I did not know that. Very nice. Yeah, so the Mega Man 3 versions, or the Mega Man 3 soundtrack doesn't kick as much as the Mega Man 1 and 2's. It's like, it's less bass heavy. But I still like the jams. Hey, Friggle D, I've been good. How are you been? It's been a while. Oh yeah, I'm noticing some screen shimmer in this game. So I guess like the TurboGrafx Mini, the screen shimmer is going to vary from game to game. Mega Man 3 also has the slide. For those of you guys that never played the classic games. The DOS games. I actually grew up with the Mega Man DOS games. I want to eventually try to Let's Play those, but I feel like I really need an old PC to do it, and I just don't have one. Oops. Crestline, you've never played a Mega Man game? Dude, you gotta fix that. Start with Mega Man 2 on NES. Or Mega Man X on Super Nintendo. I don't know, I would start with Mega Man 2 to get appreciation of the series. And then move on to maybe Mega Man 3. That's what a lot of us did back in the day. I'd even recommend Mega Man 4. And then try the others if you really get into those games. And then move on to Mega Man X. I love the Snake Man music. It's some of my favorite music in the Mega Man series. I don't think Mega Man 9 is a good start. It's a lot harder. It's a much more difficult game initially than most of the other games in the series, so I don't recommend it. I recommend playing it after you've gotten familiar with the series, but I don't recommend it as a starting Mega Man. Oops! It's a great game, but play it after you've played some of the classic games, because it is much more challenging. And because of how they like threw it, like the style is a throwback to Mega Man 2, I think you'll have a greater appreciation for it after you've already played Mega Man 2. Because then you understand where a lot of their design choices came from. Yeah, for me, Mega Man 2 was my first back in the day, because that was the most popular one. But then Mega Man 3 was my first that I owned. I got it for Christmas the year it came out. And a subscription to Nintendo Power with it. That's where I started my Nintendo Power subscription. And yeah, so I played the hell out of Mega Man 3. Growing up, it was always a favorite. Alright, boss time. No, don't play 5 or 6 starting. Don't do it. They're poor, lazy experiences compared to 2 and 3. I should have slid. I meant to slide. Man, no slowdown yet. It's crazy. Now, if only they could do this to Mega Man 3 on NES. That's the big thing. One of the big things holding back NES Mega Man 3 is it's got some of the worst slowdown in... period on the NES. It's actually got some of the worst slowdown on the console, period. Like, this fight basically plays completely in slow motion on Mega Man 3 NES. The faces in the Airman stage scarred you for life. Yeah, there were some very abstract stage designs in Mega Man 2. Like the faces in the clouds, for sure. Yeah, I can see how some parts of 2 are acquired tastes, but I think part 3 is much more rushed. You get to the end of the game, and it's just, you just shoot right through it. It's like there was no effort put into the end game, and so the end game is not very satisfying. Mega Man 2 does have that huge difficulty spike, but at least it's like good level design, you know? It's gonna frustrate some people, but I mean, gotta have some challenge there. Alright, so that was cool. Let's go for... So, I've barely played Disney games on the Genesis, and I know some people probably want to see those. Oh god, yeah, don't play Mega Man in bass. Friends don't let friends play Mega Man in bass. Oh, the PS1 port has a no slowdown option. Really? Oh, I need to get that then. Thanks for the heads up there, Leo. I didn't know that. Part 3, the hardest to beat? You need to get good, John Evan. If you're trying to just do, like, Buster only... If you're trying to do Buster only, Mega Man 3 is challenging. Like, if you're trying to do Gemini Man in particular, or Shadow Man or Nido Man, it's tough. And then the Mega Man 2 refights in Mega Man 3 are insanely difficult Buster only, because the bosses do so much damage. They'll take like a third of your health bar in one hit. It's really unfair, and kind of poorly designed if you ask me. I do still like the Mega Man 2 refights. After playing through Mega Man 3 a couple weeks ago on my Twitch channel, I tried doing most of them Buster only. But you're really forced to use the, you know, the boss weaknesses on them. But if you're struggling with any Mega Man game, classic game in particular, make sure you're figuring out the boss weaknesses. They are... Yeah, that's, I mean, one of the draws to the series is finding the weaknesses and then taking advantage of it. And then try to do Buster only if you want to challenge yourself. Okay. Doesn't look like there's a timer. Mario can press... I said Mario. Mickey can press A to run. Well, that's weird. Why is jump all the way over there and A and run is here? So if you want to run and jump, it's really hard to. Oh, it doesn't look like there's an advantage to running and jumping. Okay, you don't really go any farther, it seems. Well, no, actually... No, you don't really go any farther. Okay, that's fine. Look at Mickey murdering these guys, turning them into flowers. You're a terrible individual, Mickey. Okay, so you can crawl. Yeah, I do mind the emulator actually, Leo. I don't mind it on PSP, but when I'm playing the games on PS3, there's a lot of input lag. So I try to avoid playing PS1 classics on my PS3 now. And I do actually have a couple of those, but what I'll do is I'll look into the prices of some of the import versions physically. Or Mega Man 3 in particular, and if it's not expensive, I'll try to pick it up sometime. Because that no slowdown option for Mega Man 3 sounds real appealing. I don't mind the slowdown in the other games, it's mainly Mega Man 3. The only downside is I'd be using a PS1 controller. And I much prefer the NES controller for those classic games. I did not play the modern Castle of Illusion, no. Press down to jump attack enemies? No. It's just got B. Press the B button, that's pretty much it. Whoa! Why didn't you change? Play with the Teletubbies? No. And no intention to ever play it. This game seems pretty cool so far. I see why people like it. I mean, especially if you played it back in the day. It's got this real fantastical feeling, which is cool. Might have to be a game I'll have to let's play someday. Oops. You get a lot of health, though. Let's play Fantasia. Yeah, I've heard awful things about that one. I actually have played Fantasia. And yeah, needless to say, I couldn't make it very far. Let's see. I thought Castle of Illusion was brought back, actually. Yeah, Castle of Illusion was brought back. It was delisted, but it was also brought back, at least on Steam. Hey, I don't give a thumb. Sega Mini was really good. You know, it's missing some games. The Mini and the Sega Classics Collection is a good combo. Let's see. Mickey impersonation coming. My name is Andy. No, I can't do it. It's got to be on the, you know, in the moments when I don't think about it. When I think about impersonations, I can't do them to save my life. Doesn't look like I can jump through the platforms. Like, fall through the platforms. Yeah, just some of these guys are just taking multiple hits, that's it. Oh, I've got cards I can pick up, too. I don't know if he actually hurts me. I don't think he does. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, jeez, that was close. Yeah, he doesn't actually hurt me. A Sega Master Mini would be interesting. Yeah, Sega's got a lot of fun games they could put on that. I would buy one. Is he dead already? No? That was weird. Maybe I can hop on his head? I don't know. Huh, collision detection is weird on that boss. Yeah, the Game Gear Micro is, I don't know what Sega was thinking about that one. If they released a larger version of the system, had 20 to 40 games on it, it would have been an instant buy for me. Alakazam! Time to brush my teeth! My name is Andy. I like my pearly whites. Oh, I have to keep mashing C. Yeah, that Game Gear Mini, or Micro, is a major missed opportunity. I hate to complain, but it's when, like, something is clearly a missed opportunity. That's what bothers me. It's like, dude, come on, guys. You could have had something here that people would have actually bought. People would have bought it to collect it, but just like the Game Gear Micro, but I think more people would have actually bought it to use it. Interesting. Americans hate it and they haven't even announced it for this market. Yep. Okay, that was cheap. What? It changes locations? You gotta be kidding me. That's kind of garbage. I don't even know how I'm supposed to... I like that card animation. It's nice. Alright, see you, Will. Thank you, sir, again for your massive contribution. Really, really appreciate it, man. You are too generous. I feel bad. Yeah, have a good night. Sleep well. Yeah, you can't cheese it. The game is smart. Way smarter than me, that's for sure. Alright. Let's do a little Gunstar Heroes. Gunstar Heroes is great. I did a full Let's Play on this a couple years ago. And I'm gonna change things up here too. We're gonna get wrecked. Let's get wrecked! Get wrecked! Yeah! I love this game. It's one of my favorites in the system. I need to try to beat Dynamite Headdy one day. I've never done that. Holy crap. I wasn't joking about getting wrecked, by the way. forgot about this move. Yeah, there we go. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Yeah, Pin Mike, it's exactly how I feel. Like, if it was trying to be more like, you know, a normal Game Gear, maybe like a normal Game Gear but half the size, it would have been a lot more acceptable. Like a Game Boy Advance-sized Game Gear would have been okay with me. Something that's not full size, but, you know, it gets kind of the look and feel down, is more pocket-friendly. You know, I think a lot of people would have, you know, been warm to that idea. Man, I'm gonna have to learn hard mode here, because this is actually really fun. It's really difficult, but so much snappier than SNES? Well, it depends on the game. Depends on the game. Hey, Grinch, what's going on? They do have smaller hands, Arioka, but not Game Gear Micro small. Gotta remember, they still use PS4 controllers. The PS4 controller is bigger than a Game Gear Micro itself, so... Visual shock, speed shock, sound shock. Sounds like an advertisement for the Neo Geo Atom. Pick it up! Why aren't you picking it up? Alright. Well, we might not even be the first boss. Jeez. That's okay. We're in the hardest mode. I assume this is the hardest mode. I don't know if there's an unlockable, even harder mode at the end. Oh, it's a Mega Drive ad? No, I haven't seen it. I like how I actually have to dodge now. It's crazy. That's not good. And that's game over. Dude, that's fun. I'm gonna have to try to play this on... I'm gonna have to try to play the expert mode again sometime on my own. Nope, the Game Gear Micro is not a joke. It is a real thing. Actually, you know what? Let's do another level on the crazy hard mode, just to make things fun. Let's go with fixed shot this time. Do homing. Oh, man. We'll do the Dice Maze or the Dice Palace. Yeah, the constantly spawning enemies makes it really tough. Can I throw them into that boss? I don't think I can. I might be able to. Oh, you can. Okay, awesome. I had a feeling you probably could. Come on, get off me. There we go. I want that slide. Oh, jeez, man. God, this is crazy. These guys grab so quickly. I wonder if the grab mechanic in Mischief Makers was kind of like an extension of this. If that's what Treasure was thinking. Yeah, this is ridiculously difficult. Yeah, I'll watch it later tonight, Adam. I'm not gonna try to click around and stuff, because I'm having problems with blue screens of death and stuff like that while I stream. Whoa, okay, that's cheap. Yeah, it happened again. Alright, well, Gunstar Heroes on the hardest difficulty. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Alright, yeah, people were talking about Strider. So we'll rip through this real quick. Strider's a very short game. Yep, I learned that the hard way, Adam. Ooh, speaking of hard mode, don't think I've ever played this on hard mode. Oh, I will say that the the sound delay is very noticeable in this one. The sound is a big part of Strider. That sword swipe sound is just really satisfying, especially in the arcade version. Whoa, oh, that sucks. Okay, I got lucky. I'm noticing I'm not getting as many power-ups. That's probably a part of hard mode. Strider, it really helps to know where all the enemies are and whatnot. There are some bonus items in the Genesis version. This is one of them. I'll point those out as we go through this. Probably not going to beat the game, because we are in hard mode for one. But two, I haven't played this in a while, so I am rusty. You do build up momentum in this game, so that's very important. Oi, took a hit. It's harder to button match fast in this version compared to the arcade game. Yeah, the PC Engine CD port is disappointing, Pin Mike, for sure. It's still a fun game, though. But yeah, it's not what it probably should have been. Especially for an arcade card CD game. Those dogs are a lot more aggressive now. There we go. Ooh, those are a lot faster now. Holy crap. Those are really fast. Look how fast they are. Ooh, lucky. I like to collect these power-ups. Come on up here. Hopefully our long sword lasts long enough. So you want to just take out this guy first. There we go, and now we run down here. And sword swipe because it's cool. Where is it? Okay. Should be an extra life right here. Just like that. And I like to hop up, try to attack this guy. Kind of like this. Just poke at him. I'm gonna try to save that. Oh, now I have to get it. And another one. Gotta make sure you're holding up. You can snap onto these and then get right back up. These bombs are pretty much random. So sometimes you can get screwed on that section. Alright, so there's actually a hidden item here. Not in the arcade version. And like the arcade one, I want to try to snap onto here. Kill this thing. And then we're going to slide through them. There we go. How's the emulation accuracy here? It's pretty accurate. There are a couple of minor issues, like the music in Comix Zone. One of the tracks was a little weird. But visually and everything, it seems fine. There is a little bit of input lag for sure. A tiny bit. It's not bothering me. I'm not having problems with it. I know some people have really complained about it, but I haven't had any issues. The biggest issue is probably the sound delay, which I've gotten used to. But there are some games like Strider where it's really noticeable. Let's see, did they include the panda in this one? Yeah, there he is. There's a little panda hidden over there. Just a little Easter egg. It doesn't do anything as far as I'm aware. No, that sucks. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my god. 2 lives lost. There we go. Jeez. Should have happened the first time. Alright, this makes me invincible. Sucks, because I don't have my long sword here now. We're gonna come on up here. Alright, see ya, Mac. I'm gonna jump over like this. Ah, it's terrible, terrible. Whoa there, Hoss. Look at that momentum. The momentum physics. Momentum-based physics. Alright, get some health back. Speaking of momentum-based physics... Jump! Oops. I pressed jump by accident. Uh-oh, and I'm dead. Try to jump and get a head start. So much slowdown. I should have applied the Mega Man 3 treatment to this game. That would have been awesome. One thing I love about the M2 treatment of the TurboGrafx 16 Mini is that they did custom versions of certain games, more arcade accurate versions. Oh, come on. Actually, this is fine. I'll just do this. Normally I run and jump onto that platform. Yep, that was close. I did not play Darius yet. Nope. I'm probably gonna save it for later. You want to run down this hill and then run up here like so. Otherwise it's hard to get across that without getting chewed to bits by piranhas. But I like to grind out here. Although since we are in hard mode, I'm not sure if it's going to let me grind. We'll see. Basically, power-up canisters will keep coming. And it's not looking like it's happening. It's pretty much because we're on hard mode. Yeah, so let's go ahead and jump up. Yeah, momentum-based physics also apply to these vines. It's a fun level, actually. Shriner is one of the more, like, cinematic type of platformers I played, where everything is extremely deliberate, and it's like a roller coaster ride of really big scenes, just one after another. Huge sprites. If you guys haven't seen the arcade version, it's so good. Obviously puts the Genesis version to shame, but this is still a fun way to play the game. It really is. I might die. Eh? Yep, I died. I don't remember if Street Fighter II is reprogrammed by Sega. I feel like that was actually done by Capcom. But a lot of these early titles were done or reprogrammed by Sega because Nintendo had those rules in place where you couldn't, you know, develop a game for another system while also, you know, working on the NES, and so a lot of devs were like, oh, NES only, because, you know, or Famicom only, because that's where the money's at. But you can still license out your properties for other companies to port, and so Sega took advantage of that. Thankfully. Now, there's actually a longsword behind him, but it's kind of hard to get to because of this platform right here. Bosses don't take long to go down, though. Hey, liberal arts guy. This is actually our last level. Don't know if I'm going to be able to beat the game, though. This is actually a pretty tough level. I can't remember if there was a secret power-up up here. No. This machine gunner up here just sucks. You're in the mood for Splatterhouse. Alright, see ya, Jules. Oh, well, I'm screwed. Alright, that's it. Oh, come on, dude. What are you doing? Stop it. And screwed by the gunner again. I haven't played Ozman yet. I want to. Yeah, I've seen McCall play it. Yeah. I didn't know about that power-up. That's actually pretty useful. You know what would also be pretty useful? Some freaking health. Extra life. No, no! Shame that pot is just points. It's like you can't really slide when you're on an incline. It's weird. I think that's just a quirk with the home version. I don't think it works that way in the arcade game. And that's it. Alright, I'm done. Oh, that's right, I got an extra life. Alright, well, I have to continue then. I really do hate this part, though. It's so cheap. I've never figured out a way to get past the gunner without taking... Alright, we're done. Yeah, one of the things that sucks is when you take a hit, you roll, and I keep rolling off this platform, and it just keeps screwing me, so... Oh well, that sucks. I was hoping to beat the game. There's only, like, not even 5 minutes more of gameplay left. But, alright. Let's go with the Sega Classic. Power up. Luck retracted, yes. I think if you hold down A and hit start... Nope. Let's do game reset. Maybe it's C and start? Maybe B and start. Any of you guys know how to access the options menu? Or can you only do it after you beat the game? Oh, it's B and start. Got it. Alright, so you can actually put it on higher difficulty levels, raise your health bar, and start on later levels. So the game does loop after you beat it, but you can actually skip to the other loops by selecting the difficulty mode. Criminally short tech demo. Well, it's a port of an arcade game, so before you guys call it a tech demo, remember that these are ports of arcade games. And the arcade games were tough. They were quarter munchers. Holy crap, this is a lot harder. I love it, man. Voice samples are pretty good in this game, though. How is Altered Beast underrated? I'd say it's underrated because over the years, people have started to just look down on it for some reason. I don't really understand why. Maybe because it's simplistic. Maybe it's people that don't like a challenge. Or maybe it's people that play one loop and then that's it. Oh, that's... Alright, let me grab it. Hopefully that triggers the boss. Well, I know you're asking, Pin Mike, but you're in my freaking chat, so I'm gonna respond, dude. That's how live streaming works, Kazuya. Don't get smart with me, man. You post anything in chat that's a question, I might respond to it. If you guys haven't figured that out yet, you're slow. You probably need to go brush your teeth, like Andy. Go get yourself some pearly whites. But yeah, I mean, I don't think Altered Beast is like, you know, the greatest thing since sliced bread, but it's also not a bad game either. Not by any stretch. When you put it up to the higher difficulty modes, it's a good challenge. That's why I would say it's underrated. I don't think it's like the greatest thing, but it's not the crap that people have started to make it out to be. Yeah, exactly. It's a decent game in the vein of Kung Fu Master. Similar type of game. Yep, exactly, Leo. Revisionist history has now degraded it to shovelware status. Exactly. That's a good way of putting it. It's a very good way of putting it. I actually do wonder if the difficulty rises after you beat it on hardest, or the hard mode. Sorry. Whatever hard mode was labeled, I've forgotten already. Good, that was fast. This level's really tough in the arcade one. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance version's fun, but I do think it's way too padded out. The levels are way too long. But I still enjoy it. It's not the worst type of follow-up. You know, it's not the PS2 version. The PS2 reboot. Yeah, liberal arts guy, for sure, man. Yeah, see, Last Battle was one I couldn't get into. I want to go back to and try it again, but I've never been able to get into it. I think Afterburner 2 on Genesis is fine. I mean, Afterburner in general is kind of an acquired taste. And even I go back and forth on whether I really like Afterburner as a whole, the series, you know? Because the gameplay is extremely difficult. Extremely difficult. Well, Afterburner is one of the hardest games I've ever played in my life. And people ask me, like, what's the hardest game you've ever played? You know, like, pretty much any of the Afterburners. I don't know anyone that's gotten more than a few levels in without wasting a credit. So, yeah. Now, I mean, that goes for the console versions, too. Some of them, which are usually a little bit easier. Like the Mega Drive one. Or Sega Genesis. Man, I'm sloppy right now. I wish I had some more caffeine. My caffeine buzz is starting to wear off. Yeah, Leo, I'm kind of the same way. The visual... the audio and visuals are amazing. But the gameplay is... yeah. It's exhilarating when you're not dying every 5 seconds. Ooh, no continue. Okay. That's Altered Beast on hardest. Of course, you can continue if you do that. Let's go straight to round 4. Hey! Oh, I see what's going on. Round might be your loop. Is round your loop? I thought round was the level. You didn't skip me to the level, though. Maybe you can only select the round that you've been to, and since I reset the game, it reset it. I don't know. I'm just theorizing. I don't know. Afterburner Climax. Yeah, that is true. Adam, Afterburner Climax is pretty fun. I agree. It's... yeah. Speaking of Space Harrier. Oh, you gotta hold on one of the buttons and start. Okay. Well, that explains things. I wasn't doing that. Fantasyland falls into crisis now. Why do I care? I'm the only human here. What am I doing with my life? Especially a life that runs at 5 frames a second. Jesus, not even 5 frames a second. Yeah, this is the big reason why I've never liked Space Harrier 2, is the frame rate is just god-awful. It's so choppy. Never been able to get into it because of that. If there was a smooth version of this, I would probably like it quite a bit. But this is Master System levels of bad. Which I'm not really sure why they thought this was acceptable. Even back in the day. Yeah, if you guys have never played a Space Harrier, it's a third-person, behind-the-back, on-rails shooter. You're constantly pushed forward. You move around the screen and you shoot. And that's it. SMS is lower? Not by much. If you guys have played Space Harrier or Master System, it's not much lower. It's like probably 1 or 2 frames tops. Lower. I mean, it's more acceptable on a Master System. But I still don't recommend it. You know, it's not a quality way of playing Space Harrier. I do like the fact they tried making a sequel. That's cool. Because there wasn't really a Space Harrier 2 back in the day. I don't think there was a sequel to Space Harrier until Planet Harriers? Way, way, way later. Late 90s. I think it was late 90s or early 2000s. Man, when did Planet Harriers come out, guys? I know a couple of you guys know. Yeah, you know, one thing that makes this feel choppier than it is that the ground updates at like a full 60 FPS, it looks like, and everything else updates at like 5. It's really bad. I think that's one thing that makes it look choppier. If they had the floor updated the same frame rate, then maybe it wouldn't feel as jarring. Yeah, an updated Space Harrier could be pretty cool. It was like a budget, downloadable title. Give it the Afterburner Climax treatment. Hey, and they wouldn't have to delist it after 4 years because of licensed aircraft. Ugh, what am I doing? I'm sucky, that's what I'm doing. I mean, do you guys blame me? Just look at this. I need to hit that little orb around him, but it's not letting me. Come on. Get the orb. There you go. Mark is here today. I've had enough of Space Harrier II. Sorry, Space Harrier II. I just can't do it. The Tiger LCD game was actually pretty good. Would you say it's better than Space Harrier II on Genesis? Alright. I've barely played the Road Rash games on Genesis. I mainly played the 32-bit version. Panorama Cotton looks better than this. Yeah, and that's really saying something, right? It's cool there's some EA games on here. Yeah, there are sorting options, Leo. Can I only punch the right? Apparently. Wow, this game is not as smooth as I remember it. Wow. Maybe I'm thinking of Road Rash 1 or 3. Whoa, holy crap. Well, it's interesting, Leo, that they put this one on, considering it's so choppy. Dude, you get knocked way off. Oh, dude, it's choppy to a detriment where you skip across the track in like 2 frames. It's really difficult to control when that happens, and to keep up where your bike is. I mean, I can see myself getting used to it, but it's definitely jarring at first. I like that it's got that sort of Need for Speed and test drive feeling where you've got real traffic and cars that can come on the opposite side of the track. So if you drive on the opposite side of the track, you run into the risk of running into an oncoming vehicle. You know, I said earlier, I was like, oh, Road Rash isn't really, wouldn't qualify it as like a racing game. I mean, technically it is, now that I think about it. You do have places and things like that, but it's just got that extra element of combat. I can see why people like these games. It does, like... You got the cons. Man, now I really want to play the 32-bit version of Road Rash. I don't know, we might have to do a dedicated stream of like all 3 Genesis games sometime. I'll have to put some time into the first and third one. Maybe we'll do like a variety stream where we play a little bit of all 3. Oh man, it's so choppy though. I somehow made it up to 3rd place, so that's good. 3rd place! Road Redemption? I have not, no. Hey, Tomcat. Kinda got laid off from work today, but get to catch you live for once. Dude, sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I know with the shutdown, a lot of people were temporarily laid off. Oh, well that's cool then, man. So you do have work lined up. That's good to hear. But it sucks that you put your 2 weeks in and then they just let you go immediately. That's rude, man. That's not cool at all. Yeah, that's pretty crappy on your employer's part. They should let you work out your 2 weeks and get paid. I mean, unless they're still going to pay you. I'm going to guess probably not. Oh, I got knocked off completely. Oh, you just hold on the button. Oh, you can mash the buttons to run up faster. I like those solid thunks. Oh, you can attack left. You have to hold left and punch. It's weird. Cost $28,000. Wow. I don't have enough money to buy another bike. Oh yeah, Vermont. Sweet, serene, peaceful Vermont. I think. Oh, no, I see how it works. If you're on the left-hand side of the course, you punch right. If you're on the right-hand side of the course, you punch left. It's automatic. Okay. Oh, he's got a chain whip. That was close. You've got cows on the road. Nice. It'd be cool if they had a better bike, you could jump onto it. So you don't have to buy a new bike, you just steal. Oh no, that was close. Okay. I'm in first place. I don't want to get run over or flip over. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, there goes our victory. Oh, I forgot there were Game Gear versions of Road Rash. That's right. Third place, man. We could have had first. We were so close. Oh, all right. Well, that's Road Rash 2. Let's switch up. Alrighty. So many games. So little time. Yeah, I'll play Darius for Adam, because I know that he wants to see this. So again, this was a homebrew that they somehow were able to get and include on here. All right. Arcade. Audio's a little quiet on this one. Actually, no, it's fine. Like I said, they got auto fire built in. Looks like there's no vertical scrolling or anything. It's nice that there are a couple of shmups on here, but there aren't 12 or 13 like on the PC Engine Mini. It's one of the things I love about the PC Engine Mini is there are so many shoot-'em-ups. But I'm really glad they included Darius for some variety. I think I still prefer the PC Engine CD version though, because it's got the actual arcade soundtrack on it. And the sound effects are a lot more pronounced. It doesn't look as nice, but it's got those other aesthetic choices I prefer. Uh-oh, that's not good. Shit. Can't believe I died on stage 1, man. Alright, we'll try it again. Hey, hey, Gary. What's going on? Apparently Mortal Kombat 2 was going to be on here, Liberal Arts Guy. Apparently the ROM is in, it's on the system. It's just not enabled in the menu. Kidding me, man. I feel like this version's tougher than some of the other ones. It's tougher than the arcade one. And the arcade one's not easy. Not much, just chilling. Alright, last try. There we go. Much better. Gotta get those power-ups. If you don't, you're at a severe disadvantage. That's not good. Alright, boss time. Will there be a way to enable Mortal Kombat 2? Yes, hack your system. And it's kind of obvious, Mario. No, as far as I'm aware, there are no like ways to access hidden games on this. It's not like the TurboGrafx Mini. What you see is what you get. And if you want to get anything further than that, you need to hack your system. I like how those projectiles look in this version. Oh yeah, level split. Don't take your hands off the controls. The level split can kill you in this game. Yeah, liberal arts guy, you can hack the console. I don't know what you guys don't understand about hacking the console. You can put anything you want on it. You can put all the games you want on it. And you can even put different emulators. You know, you can hack it and put a RetroArch on it. It's just like any other Mini that's been on the market. It is hackable. Oh, interesting. There aren't any... Okay, there's some background effects. I was going to say, did they cut out the background effects? Some of the background effects are missing, though. Oh, no, it's there. I just saw it. Like, these black spots are supposed to light up. Yeah, there they go. Yeah, I mean, that's the most enjoyable thing about these minis, in my opinion, is having the option to crack them and open them up to, you know, to put other software on them. You don't have to, but it's nice being able to buy a cheap device that can serve as, like, just this nice all-in-one retro emulation box. Ooh, I got lucky there. That power-up got stuck. Just starting to learn how to hack? You know, I mean, even using the term hack is kind of, I don't know, I wouldn't even say it's the right term to use. It's basically soft modding. Everyone's already done all the actual hacking for you. Yeah, pretty much all the minis can be soft modded. And someone told me earlier this week, even the TurboGrafx 16 Mini has been modded already. It just hasn't been released yet as of doing this stream. So I'm kind of looking forward to that and seeing what we can do with the built-in emulator. See how it handles other, say, CD ISOs, if it even does. Yeah, I'm curious about that, Adam. But, I mean, apparently for stuff like 32X and Sega CD, I think it uses a different emulator. I don't think it's using the built-in M2 emulator for those. Adam, yeah, I have no idea what the specs are. I haven't looked that up. Yeah, no clue. Yeah, so for anyone that hasn't played the original Darius, it was a 3-screen arcade game. So the console versions are all a little weird in comparison because, you know, it's scrunched down to 1 screen. But the arcade version is a very unique experience. The basic level design makes a lot more sense, you know, on the arcade version, where you've got the massive screen size, screen real estate. Alright, upgraded our weapon. I like it, Mark. It's good. I can recommend it. I think it's a really solid mini. It's definitely worth it. I think I prefer the TurboGrafx mini more because I played a lot of these games to death already in the past. And TurboGrafx has more unique titles on it, if you ask me. More obscure titles, I should say. Which is very welcome. Jeez, these bullets are fast. Taking too long. Thank you. This version, I think, is actually harder than the arcade one. I've gotten to the second to last level in the arcade version after just a few plays with, you know, practice. But this is, bullets come at you very quickly here. And the bullet speed might actually be about the same on the arcade one. The thing is, you've got 3 screens to work with, so you can read the bullet patterns a lot easier. Spooky music. Oh, jeez. Oh, and we died. Lost our power-ups. You get downgraded back to the whatever current level you're on. So since I upgraded my main shot to level 2, at least we get downgraded to level 2 instead of level 1. Yeah, me personally, I'd put the NES Classic above the PS1 Classic. But that's just because I prefer that, you know, I prefer classic-style 2D games over a lot of the polygonal stuff from the 90s. Alright, this boss sucks. Gotta try to hit these fish early, otherwise they get close to you and explode. Oh, this actually seems easier in this version. This is a pain in the ass boss in the arcade one. Ah. It's a lot easier if you actually use the three-way shot here. But then you're at a disadvantage later on. Oh, we got him. Nice. Oh, you're viewing them from like a hacking perspective. Oh, I thought you were just judging them based on the out-of-the-box experience. No, I think the out-of-the-box experience is way better on the NES Classic, and I like the games more, so I would put that above PS1 Classic. My biggest issue with the NES one is the input lag is a lot more noticeable than the other minis, if you ask me. And it's more important on the NES Classic because you have more games that are, you know, originally very, very snappy games. You know, remember when we were talking about that Mega Man 2 button mashing? Or just the classic Mega Man mashing that you couldn't really do in the Genesis version? Well, that's, you know, something where you'll notice the input latency. Or like Ninja Gaiden where you've got, you know, it's a precision platformer at a lot of parts. Especially if you're trying to, you know, run it quickly like I do. But I still like playing on it. You know, it's fun to bust out on a live stream just because it's easy to hook up. I don't have mine hacked yet, though. I should probably do that. This is not good. I need a shield badly. There we go. All right. Yeah, Lawar Sky, that is a good observation, though. You know, some minis have a greater value proposition than others just based on the rarity of some of the games included on them. The Sega Genesis Mini has a really good value because of stuff like Castlevania Bloodlines and Contra Hardcore and whatnot. Phantasy Star 4. TurboGrafx Mini, I think, has the best value because of stuff like Rondo of Blood. and its shoot 'em ups, which have skyrocketed in price. NES Classic, it's an okay value. Not as many like super expensive games on there or anything like that. Super NES Classic, good value because the role-playing games, Earthbound. PS1 Classic, I don't really think there's anything too terribly expensive included on it, honestly. It's a lot of commons. Genesis Classic, yeah, good value. PC Engine and TurboGrafx Class or Minis and Genesis Minis, I think, are the best value out of all of them. Are you heading out, Adam? Take care, dude. Ugh. There go the upgrades. This is actually a tougher route in the game. There is a definitive easiest route that you can take. I was looking it up on the Shmups forum the other day. But whenever I've played the original Darius, I've always just taken the top route. Because it's what I'm most familiar with. But this is not a good route for beginners. As you can probably tell by now. Jeez. Ugh. And that's it. It's a game. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually make a save state so I can save my high scores. Have some rolling high scores on this. Intelligent Cube goes for a little. Yeah, it's not... I think it's actually gone down in price over the years. It used to be more expensive than I think it currently is. Unless it's gone back up. It might have gone back up. Yeah, I was actually pretty happy about that. I thought we were going to die on like level 2 or 3, but we ended up coming back, which was nice. Ooh. Alright guys, I'm gonna use the bathroom again and probably grab some tea, because it's the only other caffeinated beverage I still have. So, give me a couple minutes and I'll be right back. Yeah, Star Fox 2 is a really nice addition, absolutely. I totally agree. Oh, and here's the Mini right here. It's super tiny. Oh, man, thanks guys for hanging out tonight. It's been a really good stream turnout so far. We're not anywhere close to being done here. We're going to be here for a while. I don't know if we're going to go 11 hours like last week. But, yeah, 3.5 hours in. We still got a lot of games to play. It's actually, Vampire or Tony, it actually looks like more tea than it actually is. I can down one of these things completely in one go. No, you are welcome, Crestline. Thank you for hanging out. Ooh, they went to columns. I might actually play a couple minutes of columns. Let's actually do that. Let's hit start. Get some more caffeine in me. And don't worry, guys. I will play Castlevania and Contra. I thought about skipping over them, but I will play it. I really like the Sega CD version where they let's try hard mode. I've never tried columns on anything other than normal. Wait, the Sega CD version adds a new title screen theme, which is pretty cool. What is menu? Oh, cool. Oh, that's right, it's got flash columns too. Let's go back and just do arcade. See ya, I don't give a thumb. Take care. I have not played Monster World 4 yet, yeah. I don't know if I will play Monster World 4. It's one of those games that is, one of those games that might take a little while to get into. Yeah, Columns is a good, chill kind of game. It's just match 3, horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. A little bit like Panic Bomber that we played last week. Nice. Yeah, Columns was actually one of my favorite games on Game Gear. I used to zone out to this game like crazy when I was younger. Yeah, they did a really good job with the Game Gear one. I mean, all things considered, for a handheld game, it was solid. And I think it was a pack-in with my system. Actually, no, it wasn't. Sonic the Hedgehog was the pack-in with my system, but I somehow still got columns separately. I don't remember how. I don't know if my parents bought it on its own. Unless it came as a pack-in as well, but I remember getting this... I think I got the Sonic the Hedgehog bundle. I don't remember, honestly. I'm trying to think, and I seriously can't remember. I gotta check my parents used to videotape a lot of, like, Christmases and things like that. And I'm gonna have to go back through those and see if, see what I got exactly. If they recorded that one. That was a bad decision. Oh, so fudge. That sucks. Hey, Chid. Hey, no problem. Yeah, unfortunately I wasn't able to beat the final bosses, but hopefully the rest of the strategies help you get through the game. It's a really fun game when you know what you're doing. And you've got strategies you can apply to it. Hey, Retro Simon! Skyhammer on the Jaguar? No. I think it's a good looking game, but it runs too poorly, and its missions are too poorly implemented. Like, there are missions where you have to find specific items, yet the items completely blend into the background, and they're in like, you have to just circle around endlessly before you run into them. I did a review of the game a long time ago, like 10 years ago. So if you search for Skyhammer on my channel, you'll see that review, and you can check it out. Your mom isn't a gamer, but you remember she liked columns on Game Gear. Yeah, my mom was kind of the same way. She wasn't a Game Gear, but I'm pretty sure she did play a little bit of columns. And a little bit of Tetris on the Game Boy. Collect as many lives as possible. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, you need to follow that strategy regardless on, I forgot to switch over to my 4x3 template too. I apologize, guys. Yeah, no, you need to collect as many guys as possible, absolutely. Let's do flash columns. Pro. So this is a fun side game mode where you need to just, go for the one that's flashing. Oh, I need to... I don't know. Alright, so I want to go diagonally with the blues, like so, and then go diagonally with the green. I just need one green. One green, there we go. And boom, that's it. You've done it! Oh shoot, Simon, dude, what's going on with it? I have a 5700 XT as well. I got one over the Christmas break. Is that it? It doesn't go to another level? That's disappointing. Let's Yeah, that's very disappointing. I guess you just try it at different heights and that's it. I thought it would go to the next height automatically. That's tough. Some regions got a lot of Sega compilation cards. I think you had the upwards a dozen of them in your Mega SG. Interesting. You got the black screen thing. Some games not running smoothly. I take it you updated the drivers. And also, what make and model did you get? Or not make and model, but like what brand did you get? And what was their line? Like, did you get an Asus Strix or did you get some other version? Ugh. The Power Color Red Devil. Okay. A hidden arcade mode? On this, Leo? Let's go down a couple levels. Tell me more, Leo. Oh no, that's normal, Leo. That's in the Genesis version normally. It's just how they did the attract mode. It's replicating the arcade attract mode, that's all. Oops! Oh, why did I do that? Alright, we'll try it again. One last try, then we'll switch to a different game. Well, that didn't work out as expected. That was bad. I just screwed up my chances. There goes another chance. I don't know, man. It's looking grim. Oh, this is bad. We're done. Ah, I was feeling good there for a second. It's great, Retro Simon. I can definitely recommend this. It's awesome. Even with its faults, I think it's still really fun. It's got some sound delay, which I honestly haven't really noticed that much as I've been playing. Haven't really noticed the input lag, actually. They say it's anywhere from 3 to 5 frames. I think it's 3 to 5 frames of input lag, but I'm not noticing it. And you guys saw me ripping through Darius, so... Okay. Man, so many good games though. It is a good lineup. It's a very good lineup. Whoa! Nope, I mean Genesis. The region where it sold the best. And the region that I grew up in. So I refer to it as the Sega Genesis Mini. If I was in Europe, I would refer to it as the Mega Drive. But I am not in Europe. Yeah, Vectorman's great. Let's put it on Insane, because I don't think I played it on Insane. You know, the Mega Drive does sound cool. I do like the name Mega Drive. But yeah, no, I'm the kind of person where, like, I call things by what they were in my region. I actually really hate the Genesis and Mega Drive differentiation, because I get a lot of commenters from over in Europe being like, oh, Mega Drive. And I'm like, dude, come on, really? I don't go to European streamers' streams and be like, it's Genesis, it's Sega Genesis, not Mega Drive. It's like, no, it's because they knew it as the Mega Drive in their region. I'm not gonna correct them, because it's not wrong. Yeah, that's just what I do. When I talk about consoles that I grew up with, and I'm specifically talking about the North American versions, I call them by their North American names. If I'm referring to a import game, though, that only came out on the Mega Drive, I will call it the Mega Drive version, and not Sega Genesis, because it didn't come out on the Sega Genesis, it came out on the Mega Drive. Like Mega Man Wily Wars. Well, technically it did come out on Sega Channel, but I hate having to clarify myself, so I just don't even bother mentioning it. Ah, language. It's a beautiful thing, guys, when used correctly. I know, Eater, I know you were just joking, but it is actually a legit issue. I actually do get people that actually correct me, not as a joke, like not jokingly. And it's super annoying as a video guy and streamer. Very, very annoying. I think some humans out there just like to be obnoxious, and it's... I don't think they realize how annoying they actually are. Yeah, I actually did, I think, a updated Let's Play of this game last year. It's actually one of my more recent Let's Plays. And then I finally learned Vectorman 2, and I did a Let's Play of that as well. So far, from what I can tell, Insane Mode just adds, you get less health to start off. You might have less time as well, I'm not sure. This is a great first level, though. Good starting stage. The game does get repetitive. It's a long game. And instead of coming up with a bunch of unique stages, they kind of palette swapped a lot of the levels. I mean, the progression of the stages is different, but the background type and the, you know, the architecture and whatnot, it's the same. It's just different colors. Although there is a version of this level where there's a lot of, like, it's dark and there's lightning in the background. That's a good way of doing, like, palette swapping. Is actually adding extra background details. There we go. The Genesis and Mega Drive were the same. Yeah, this is definitely more challenging. There are more guys on the sides shooting at me. Yeah, I could see that, Gary. New beginning after the Master System bombed over here. I don't know if a lot of you guys know this. It's kind of like sort of forgotten game history, but like the Master System did so bad over here. Sega sold the rights or handed over distribution rights to Tonka. It was like the Master System just did not do that well. And then they got it back when the Genesis came out for their power-based converter. And they started distributing games again themselves. But for a little while, Sega didn't even have their hands on the Master System in North America. It's just, it's crazy. And this is kicking my ass, I will say. I think it's because those guys take multiple hits now. And I guess I should start moving up and down. When you're playing on normal mode, you don't have to go up and down at all. You just hug the backside of the screen. That was rough. Yeah, but that's why with some Master System games you see Tonka's name and logo on the backs of the box. Or the back of the box. Yeah, so I can definitely see that whole new beginning thing, you know, being a valid reason for calling the system the Genesis. Alright, well, I know you guys are probably over there, like, squirming in your seats, like, why hasn't he played Castlevania yet? Yeah, well, Mark introduced me to the Master System, and I loved it. I was actually really sad when you guys sold it at a yard sale. And ever since that, I wanted one for myself, and I ended up getting one probably like 5 or 6 years later. It was one of the earlier consoles I got when I got into console collecting. The Master System was one of the very first. All right. Ooh, I got it. Couldn't remember what it was. Expert mode. We got some expert mode. No, it's not hard to get one, no. Although they have gone up in price a little bit. So you can't get them as cheap as you used to be able to. I wish I still had my, I had the 3D system bundle. Boxed and everything. It was in really good condition. I sold it to one of my friends, about an hour south. Back in I don't remember what it was. I've gone through several purges over the last, like, you know, 10 years. So as my collection's gone up in size, and, you know, it's gone back down in size. The Master System 3D bundle is one of the casualties, and I really wish I still had it. Wish I could just sort of, like, coerce my friend into selling it back to me. I don't care if there's a markup. But I would love to play and stream Master System directly from a Master System on my channel. Right now, I do it from either a Genesis or the Mega SG. It's not quite the same. Although I like playing it for the Mega SG because you can map the pause functionality of the Master System to the actual start button on your Genesis controller, which is nice. Yeah, we talked about it earlier, Simon. Yeah, it's, your hands are cramping up. Yeah, I don't think any of us are really a fan of it. Yeah, Eaner. I mean, even with Mortal Kombat 2 on Super Nintendo, I still, like, was, as a 14-year-old, impressed by the edginess of some of the Genesis games. Like Castlevania Bloodlines and Contra Hardcore. Yeah, exactly. I think that's how a lot of us feel, Simon, is, you know, if it was bigger and it had more games on it, a lot of us it would be an instant day one purchase. I would love a Game Gear where I don't have to replace the capacitors. I can actually see the screen. And I don't need it to be plugged into the wall at all times. That would be nice. That actually has purpose. A mini console? That hooks up to your TV, not as much purpose when you've already got the original systems. Or use upscalers. But a portable system like that, that's a great idea. Because I sure as hell don't want to use my actual Game Gear. It's a pain. And it's hard in my eyes. It really is. That old crappy screen. And I don't want to get it LCD modded. That costs money. That costs a lot of money. Maybe if I was Mr. Moneybags, I would, but I'm not. So... Mr. Moneybags! Jump over, jump over, jump over. I'm glad those droplets of blood don't hurt you. That would be so Euro if they did. Genesis does. Oh, I missed the extra life. Oops. Yeah, Super Nintendo's edgy games, it kind of, I mean, there were a couple, I'm pretty sure, before Mortal Kombat 2, but Mortal Kombat 2 was a big one. Like, once the Super Nintendo got Mortal Kombat 2, it's like, whoa! I didn't think he was going to respawn. Nintendo, after MK2, was like, gloves off. KI was Nintendo's big one from themselves. Oh, they come in all shapes and sizes and colors, Monolith, when it comes to Euro. Blue, green, yellow, red, black, where you can barely see them. Oh, I hate it. You're talking Blackthorn, Simon. Yeah, you're talking Blackthorn. You said that once already, Deathseed, and I'll give you the same response, man. It varies from game to game, man. You can't just say that across the board. It just... no. Yeah, a lot of Genesis games do run smoother. They have less slowdown. But it's not to say all Super Nintendo games are slow or sluggish or less responsive than Genesis games. It just depends. Blackthorn is an edgy game, yeah. I don't think there was really either console really took a lead in the console wars back then. I think Super Nintendo and Genesis worldwide were pretty even. There we go. You're playing all the great shooters on the TurboGrafx 16. Hell yeah. An original TurboGrafx 16, or did you buy the Mini? Genesis does. The Sega 3-in-1. What was on that 3-in-1? There was at least one 3-in-1 over here that had like... I think there was like some soccer game on it. Or football, as you guys know it over there in Europe. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, Deathseed. But the Genesis also has a lot of stuff that's not so smooth. Like, we already played some stuff earlier tonight, like Road Rash 2, And Space Harrier II. There's some stuff with really bad frame rates and playability. Or, not playability, but, well, yeah, playability, I guess. Games with issues that affect playability, like bad frame rates. And as you experiment more with the library, you'll notice that Smash TV is awful on the Sega Genesis compared to the Super Nintendo, whereas the Super Nintendo one is buttery smooth. Missed the extra life. So yeah, it just depends. But yeah, I'd say probably more frequently than Super Nintendo games, the Genesis has games that run really smooth and feel snappier, but yeah, it's definitely not across the board, for sure. And the Genesis has its fair of crap as well. Oh god, what's another one? Frickin'... Oh man, what is the game called? It's like you're a frickin' rat or something. It's not, I don't think it's Impossible. It's got one of the longest names on the Genesis. I can't remember. If someone knows, let me know. I feel like I should know the name off the top of my head, and I should, actually. Some of the Western games weren't as good. Yeah, they weren't usually optimized as well. You know, like Chakan, X-Men, Eternal Champions Part 1. Yeah, but X-Men 2, on the other hand, is super smooth. So that's Western developed. Comix Zone is really smooth. That's also Western. So it just depends, as always. And there are some Japanese games that run just as sluggish as the US games. It all depends, but... Yeah. No, not High Sea Havoc, no. That's it, yes. Awesome Possum kicks Dr. Machino's butt. It's got one of the most awful frame rates for a side-scrolling platformer. It's terrible. And when you guys hear me say terrible, you know it's freaking terrible. Like, I'm usually pretty forgiving with a lot of games. You know, I like a lot of the Western-developed Genesis games that have choppy frame rates. Again, like Chakan or X-Men 1 or something like that. But Awesome Possum, no thanks. Avoid at all costs. You're playing on the Mini. You only played Genesis and SNES here in America back in the day. Nice. With the Mini, TurboGrafx Mini's great, man. I had a blast playing it last week when I got it. Are we really on expert mode? It doesn't feel like it. Expert mode mostly adds, like, extra bats. As far as the normal enemy placement, it's pretty much the same. Let's go ahead and just use that again. Ooh, slow down. Oop, did not want that. That sucks. One of the nice things is there are ways to cheese this game, because they didn't include a timer. And so, yeah, the game is just easily cheesed. It's actually pretty useful right here. But I will take the boomerang, thank you. Oh, I lost it. That was my fault. Hey, Jeremy Sword. Yeah, I mean, I know Bloodlines really well. So what you can do is just keep... This is how you can cheese. You just go up, and you go back down. They really should have fixed this so you couldn't do this. But if I do this enough times, I'll get my my fancy blue whip back, which does a lot more damage, and I get the special with it. So if you want to get kind of an easy clear on this game, this is a good way to do it. How would I rank the 16-bit era games in order of greatness? What do you mean by... You mean like... Super Nintendo or Genesis? Like, which one would I rank better? I can't really do that, honestly. Because there are lots of types of games I think do work better on the Genesis. Like, its shoot-'em-up library is a lot more appealing to me. But the SNES just has lots of personal favorites, you know? The Konami stuff, for instance. Nintendo's stuff. I don't know, I put them both relatively even. But the thing I do like a lot about the Genesis are its add-ons. Like, I love the 32X, and I absolutely adore the Sega CD. Like, I can't have a Genesis without the Sega CD. So the Genesis as a platform is more interesting in that regard. There's more, I'd say there's more variety overall. But I'm not the kind of person where I think I can really put them above one another. Because they're both so good. Super Nintendo and Genesis, I'd say, like, you have to have both. If you're not, then you're kind of missing out. Some other eras or other platforms, I don't see it quite the same, like NES and Master System. I know this is gonna sound sacrilegious, but I think you could do without the Master System. I think you should still play it, but if you only had to do the NES, you know, you'd be fine. I don't feel that way about Genesis and Super Nintendo. I don't feel that way at all. Ugh. And likewise, I think TurboGrafx in there with PC Engine support is kind of even with the other two as well, because it's got its own awesome, unique game library that just, it holds up great. This is true, Carlos. It depends on the games you like to play. Yeah. Oh, you mean Castlevania games? Okay. Super Castlevania 4, Bloodlines, and then Dracula X. If you're talking Rondo of Blood included, which I guess I technically should include, then I would say, So I'd say Rondo is the best made Castlevania game, period. Is the most well-crafted. But Super Castlevania 4 is my favorite. So I would personally put it above Rondo. I just have a lot more fun actually playing the game. Because there's a lot more going on in Super. A lot of stuff happening on screen at all times. A lot more interesting for me to play. Let's actually fall down here. Whoa! Why did I do that? There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm there with you, Gary. All three are even. Absolutely. I go through phases, too, where, like, some weeks I just want to play Genesis. Other weeks I just want to play Super Nintendo. Other weeks I just want to play PC Engine. I do think with PC Engine, you kind of have to be into shoot-'em-ups and arcade-style games. Because if you're not, there's not as much there. It is definitely lacking compared to the competition, at least in terms of English-friendly games. There are a lot of Japanese, like, role-playing games and whatnot. But most of us aren't going to be able to play those. But if you like shoot 'em ups, you have to have a PC Engine or TurboGrafx. It's a must. No ifs, ands, or buts. You have to have it. It's easily the best shoot 'em up system from that era. It's got a ridiculous amount of shooters on it. Most of which are actually pretty fun. Even like the bare bones basic ones are still usually pretty enjoyable. That was an Extra Life. I should probably quit out of this game because I've played it so many times on my channel. Castlevania Bloodlines is actually one of my most played Castlevania games on this channel. I probably have like 6 or 7 different videos featuring it, if not more. Yeah, I've talked about this before. One of the reasons I don't go back to Bloodlines or Rondo of Blood as much is because they're, it's not that they're easier for me, it's that there's usually a lot less going on. Or the action's very repetitious. Like this section is just, all you do is you move in one direction, wait for this guy to bombard you, and then that's it. So there are less sections of the game that, like, stimulate my brain. Whereas Castlevania 4, it's always pretty stimulating for me. There's always something unique and different going on. Being able to whip at different angles lets me, you know, mix things up. Yeah, I mean, these are still amazing games, though. If you've never played Castlevania Bloodlines, it's a fantastic first playthrough. I've just been playing this game for 25 years now. It's, you know, when I got my Genesis in like 95 or 96, this is one of the first games I bought with my own money for it. So I've been playing this game for a very long time. So it's like, So some of its design choices are not as exciting to me anymore. Whereas Castlevania 4, like, you know, it's never really lost its luster for me. Yeah, we played Rondo last week on the TurboGrafx mini stream. And, you know, I just kind of ripped right through that one too. Even with dying a bunch, I still got through it pretty well. Like, being out of practice. You can say that these are very patternistic types of Castlevanias. Castlevania 4's bosses have a tendency of being a little more random. Especially if you're challenging yourself with, like, just doing like a whip-only run instead of using power-ups. The Bloodlines, I can pretty much take out all the bosses with just the whip, and it's nothing. But in Castlevania 4, it's like, it's a significant challenge. Especially leather whip only. Hidden behind the score. Yeah, Saturn is just a good system overall. This did see a Majesco release, Leo. It was the cardboard version of the game was the Majesco version. Same with Contra Hardcore. No, both of them got Majesco releases. Super Castlevania and Contra 3 on Super Nintendo also got Majesco releases. Great soundtrack in this game, and it's amazing looking. It's an amazing looking game too. Uh-oh. That duck actually saved me. This level definitely has a little more teeth on expert mode, that's for sure. But if you take your time, it's still not too bad. Use your projectiles. That's what they're there for. No, Majesco is United States. They handled, you know, a lot of the... Come on! They handled a lot of the redistribution of Sega titles after Sega basically stopped, you know, supporting the Genesis. So it was still official. So Majesco did the Model 3 Genesis, and then the Genesis got a bunch of brand new releases. Not brand new releases, but a lot of re-releases, I should say. Go to the other... Hey, Pixel Diggs, welcome back, man. Saturn's got a couple... I don't know if I'd say really good Liberal Arts guy. Like, Deep Fear is one of the ones that's noteworthy, but... I don't know anyone that really thinks it's really good. But if you like camp and cheese, it's probably worth playing. Retro Simon, I'm happy with the selection overall. It's fine. No Sonic 3 is disappointing, though, because that's actually my favorite Sonic. Alright. I do wish there was like a harder second loop on this game. Yes, actually, I think you're right, Leo. There were some late Model 2 Majesco units. Yep, there is a dog in this game. Well, it's a wolf. Or is he a dog? I think he's more like a wolf. Yeah, he's Fang. Yes, Deathseed. Leo can actually tell you all about them. Leo's got a bunch of those. Yeah, I've been actually binging the Saturn again lately, and I have a video coming out this Saturday all about the Saturn, so look out for that. It's a type of video I haven't done in a very long time. You thought your emulator was running too fast. Yeah, this first level is pretty intense, which I talked about in my Let's Play of the game. The 2018 Sega Genesis flashback is the only good one. I don't know if I'd call Enemy Zero survival horror, though. It is definitely a horror-themed game. It's just a very unique game that's hard to label. When I think survival horror, I think Alone in the Dark. I think Resident Evil. But yeah, I hear you, Liberal Arts guy. Whee! Oh, House of the Dead is terrible on the Saturn, though, dude. It's an awful version of the game. Like, Sega should have looked at that and said, yeah, let's cancel this. I mean, hell, they've probably canceled better games. Yeah, it was a terrible version of the game. Yeah, if you're gonna play a port of House of the Dead 1, PC version is really the only way to play it. Yeah, I've never understood why some people are like, oh, it's got House of the Dead. Yeah, when they're naming good games in the system. Ugh. I wouldn't recommend that version to my worst enemy. Whoa, that was close. That was really close. Resident Evil Death Seed was originally planned for the Game Boy Color. And there is a playable prototype out there. Resident Evil 2 also actually came out for the Tiger Gamecom. You know what? Boom. Just get rid of them. Okay, we're not. That didn't do much damage. You got Virtual Highlight for Christmas. I'm sorry, Retro Simon. I bought Virtual Highlight with my own money, so I kind of feel the pain. Although it didn't cost me much. It was probably like $5 or something. You can call me Deadeye Joe. I think in my Let's Play I went after Deadeye Joe, so let's do the Research Center. Some of these games, like, look really good on here. Like, I'm not noticing really any screen shimmer on this game. Whereas on Mega Man Wily Wars, I did notice some of it. Yeah, Leo, I mean, I could see myself buying the At Games cabinet because it's affordable, the emulation's good, and you can add your own stuff to it. I just don't want to buy one while I live in a second floor apartment. Yeah, like instead of buying a legit normal arcade cabinet where I've got to dick around with PCBs and stuff like that, I can just buy the At Games cabinet. I love how goofy some of this music gets. It's clear the game's not taking itself seriously. I'm so glad this Mini has this game on it. And Castlevania Bloodlines. It's top tier Sega Genesis action. This is another one of those Genesis games I bought back in the day. Although I got it used at Funkoland. It was Castlevania Bloodlines I bought as a brand new copy. It was like $20. It was one of those games that had been out for like a year or two by the time I got it. So it had been discounted at Kmart. Is it better than Gunstar Heroes? I think they're both they both totally feel different. It just depends on what you prefer. I'd say Gunstar Heroes is probably the better game, gameplay-wise. Because this is kind of like, you know, Contra 3, learn the boss patterns, sit in the same place, and just kind of, you know, it's a rote memorizer. There's not a lot of actual dodging, whereas Gunstar Heroes, like, you actually have to play on the fly. Play on your feet, you know. I'd say there's more actual skill involved in Gunstar Heroes, which I think makes it more fun to play. It's why I prefer the original Contras over the 16-bit era ones, because there's a lot more flexibility in your gameplay. You got constantly spawning enemies in most levels, things like that. The original two Contras are much less rote memorization. Memorization obviously helps. And the NES Contras also loop, so they get harder and harder the more times you play them. But some people prefer this style of Contra play over the original Contra or Gunstar Heroes, so it just depends on your taste. For me personally, I would probably say Gunstar Heroes. But, I mean, this is still an amazing game, too. Lots of different environments that you can go to. You got multiple different paths, multiple endings, you know, things like that. Oh, I got... Ah. You dumbass, Austin. Yeah, if you get too close, he'll actually come up and hit you. I was trying to get slick and get close and use my bomb as he came up. Yeah, hardcore is definitely a little more frantic, for sure. One nice thing about Alien Wars is it's got that extra difficulty mode going for it. So, you know, one thing players like to do is go for the hard mode to get the you know, the true ending. The very first game still slays you. It's all good. It was known as Grisor, where you're from. Where are you from? I know that Grisor was a name for it over in Japan and some other regions. I know in Europe it was Probotector. Derpy Simon. The UK had it as Grisor too. Interesting. I did not know that. Yeah, see, again, this is just an example of, you know, just being in the right, the right spot, and that's it. Oh, it's not homing in on him. Interesting. Oh, that always happens to me. And I got lucky. Nice. So this is actually the hidden ending on the game, so we're actually done with hardcore. This is great, though. This is one thing I love about this game. There's so much, so many different things you can do in the game. You can just end it early if you want, which is what I just did. Ouch, it looks like we somehow have gone back through time. That helmet. Oh, man. I don't know if Sonic 3 and Knuckles has really got legal issues. Because, I mean, I feel like if it was, then it would have definitely been delisted on 360, but... Well, unless there are legal issues, and... You know, for some reason there is wording in their contracts in the 360 version saying that... You know, it could be made available indefinitely, but it only applied to that version of the game? I don't know. All I can do is speculate. But it is weird that one version's available and other versions are not. It was Castlevania Music Office. And we fought a derpy version of Simon. He has a whip and he throws a fish as his boomerang. Or his cross. Michael Jackson definitely had involvement, but I don't know if any of the music that he worked on was actually included in the final product. Stray Fox has a really good video on that. He goes the making of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, or the making of Sonic the Hedgehog 3, and he goes into detail about the Michael Jackson involvement. So that'll clear it up for some of you guys. I don't remember exactly what it was. It was sometime last year, I think he posted the video. But here, this is for Office. I'll show you. So, Simon 1944 or 1994 RD. So it's a remix of Vampire Killer. It's super sped up. Yeah, it's for the Castlevania fans out there. That's what's also great about that alternate ending is, you know, they pay homage to Castlevania. Oh, man. Alright, so this is another kind of exclusive on here. Tetris. Yeah, we don't get a lot of scrollers these days, although there are a bunch of indie efforts that try to replicate the look and feel. Mac X Arcade actually sent me one earlier this week called The Hunt Down. I recommend looking into it. It looks really sweet, so I'm going to try to stream that here sometime. And then Katana Zero, which has a similar vibe as well. Yeah, so I don't know if this is a port of one of the arcade Sega Tetrises. Sega did a couple of Tetris games in the arcade. Yeah. There's a Tetris S on Saturn as well that looks a little bit like this. And it doesn't look like there's a quick drop. Or like instant quick drop, I mean. Herpy derpy derp. This music is weird. Yeah, it's okay. It's like, it's not a great version of Tetris, but it is cool that it's on here. And I guess you can do two-player, which is nice. I think that's probably what's significant about this, is that there is another two-player puzzle game on here, which is great use of the second controller. Oh, the Hunt Down is badass. You approve, Gary? Hell yeah. Yeah, MacX actually sent it to me earlier this week. I was like, what is this? And then I looked up the trailer and I was like, holy crap, it looks awesome. Looks really good. Mac's got really good taste. So when he sends me a game, it's like, you know, it's probably going to be quality. Look at that reptile in the background. I don't know why that's making me laugh. I don't know if it's dumb or really, really cool. I'm leaning towards really, really cool. It's not just any old reptile, it's a Sega Genesis version of a digitized reptile. That gives it extra charm. Oops. Ooh, nice. It's nice that there's a little bit of flexibility on the rotation. Speeding up. It's still a fun version of the game. I like the sort of arcadiness of it where it gives you point values as you clear the blocks. It's always nice. Speeds up faster than other versions do. Yeah, it's still cool. I'm not complaining. Holy crap. Yeah, I really like that you've got flexibility on the dropping. Like, you can push the blocks over. Ooh, you only have so many turns, though. Yeah, we're done. We are so done. Nope. Oh, and it slows back down. Good. Phew. Jeez. Yeah, some Tetrises do this, where they speed up, and then they slow back down. Oh, I'm starting to get hungry already, man. Gotta try to push the food break as far as we can. Still really cool they got a Tetris on here, especially one that wasn't released back in the day. I'm just focused. Oh my god. Holy crap. What are you doing, game? Why are you doing this to me? He does not want me to survive. No! You can't stand playing puzzle games yourself? I don't know. These are great zone out games. I love puzzle games, man. Block droppers in particular. I've always loved Tetris. I've always loved columns. I'm starting to have a greater appreciation for Puyo Puyo now. It's all the same music. It's just the same tune. It's a shame there's not more music. Alright. Let's see how two-player mode works without an actual second player. Yeah, I feel bad for people that don't like playing puzzle games like these by themselves. I feel bad for you guys. I really do. Because you're not having the fun that you could be having. Oh well. Your loss, not mine. Game Boy Tetris music. Same here, Retro Simon. Did I need to play some Game Boy Tetris on stream? We gotta do a Game Boy variety stream. I haven't done one of those in a long time. Huh, interesting. So this isn't like a traditional battle mode where it adds lines to the other side. It's just simply about score, I guess. Because I cleared 2 lines. Yeah, that's it. That's kind of a bummer. Tetris battle modes are really fun. Yeah, and then I just continue to go, and that's it. That's kind of... I don't know. It's not really the two-player mode I was expecting. Especially for an arcade game. Usually, puzzle games in arcades have more of an actual head-to-head element where you affect the other player's playfield. Atari Tetris might have had that, you know, the line edition aspect of the gameplay. Dude, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas is one of my favorite movies ever. Yeah, I wish I got the try Tetris effect in VR, Gary. Already did Ghouls and Ghosts, Simon. You came in, I think by the time you came in, we had probably already played like 10 or 15 games. Or maybe 10, I don't know. Have we even played 10? No, we've definitely played 10 games so far. We played quite a few games before you dropped in. Oh, nice, Deli. Hell yeah. I didn't know it had some puzzle games that were, let's boost up the time. Actually, no. Yeah, we'll leave it at whatever. Alright, so this is kind of an interesting version of the game. It's like a 2D version of Virtua Fighter 2. It's not a bad game. It plays fine. It's just, for me, when this game came out, I already had a Saturn. So it was like, okay. I could just play the Saturn version. Hey, it's not a bad game. No, because Virtua Fighter 2 is a 3-button game. Now, you can probably map stuff to X, Y, and Z, like button combinations. Like A plus B is throw. And so you can do that in the Saturn version. I assume you could probably do it in this version. I'm on a mini console! Holy crap! Oh, I hate my life. Fight one, ready, go! Is this not gonna work? Yeah, throwing feels weird in this one, though. I actually really like the music, though. Like, Virtua Fighter 2 had a great soundtrack. And, the renditions here are pretty cool. So up plus punch will let you do that, ground pound. Yeah, the robo voices on the characters are very crunchy. Kind of typical Genesis Mega Drive. Fight one, ready, go! Wow, that shouldn't have even a hit. No replays in this version either. Yeah, Virtua Fighter 2 is on Xbox 360. It's a really great conversion of it. Highly recommended. It's super difficult though. I love that Uber Disco. It's a great scene. Nice. Alpha 2 on Super Nintendo is pretty solid, actually. I really enjoy playing that version. I have the cartridge of that one. Pie is pissed because she didn't get her pie today. Cherry pie. She really likes cherry pie for some reason. She really hates that apple stuff, though. She says, screw apple pie. I'll punch apple pie into the ground like I punch my foes. Ugh, apple pie. Screw you, apple pie. Jeez, the throwing is really weird in this version. Oh, jeez. And Pie was dead after that. It's a shame the character animations are kind of sluggish or choppy, because everything else actually moves really smooth. That's a she's not amused face. Oh gee, they reuse arenas. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I was not expecting the palette swap on the arena. Ow. Okay, Jackie. I know there are probably some more technically advanced moves with Pi I could use, but I don't know them. Holy crap. Alright, good. Oh! Man, like, there's no side rolling in this, so it's almost like you can't avoid those at all. Yeah, no, it is still fun, Leroy. I'm enjoying myself playing it. It is fun. Definitely more simplistic moves-wise than, you know, the polygonal versions. Ow. Jackie, you're a pain in the ass. I don't know about bland. If you actually, I don't know, Monolith, learn the games, they are very technical. But, I mean, if you're just kind of playing it casually, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it might seem bland. I don't think Virtua Fighter 2 is bland at all, honestly. I think it visually and stylistically is a very nice looking game for the time. Great aesthetics. Music, sound effects. And those are all 2D fighting games. Do you not play 3D fighters at all? But yeah, this version does not really do Virtua Fighter justice, but it is still fun. It's basic. Well, Virtua Fighter 3 in particular, Virtua Fighter 3 and 4, very technical, highly competitive games. Virtua Fighter 1's a very basic fighting game, but it was the first, one of the first of its kind. One of the first, if not the first of its kind. A full polygonal 3D fighting game. Oh, I was trying to throw him. I was trying to throw him again. Come on. Jackie is short for jackass. I'd believe it. There we go. See, at this point, it's all about those pokes, unless I can get him into like a combo. Ready, go! Yeah, see, more casual players of 3D fighting games, you know, we'll look at them and they'll be like, oh, yeah, you just mash buttons and blah, blah, blah. They're generic. But when you get into higher level play, it's about, you know, knowing juggles, it's about poking, playing smart, and there, I found an opening right there and was able to get a guaranteed combo. And there are more subtle techniques that you can learn. Tekken's got a lot of parries and things like that. It's got a counter hit system, like a lot of modern 2D fighting games have counter hits, where one combo string might not stun an enemy, but in one moment, but will in another if the enemy's trying to attack you. It's, you know, if you happen to hit them in that moment, it's a counter hit. So it's knowing all these little subtle details and picking them up as you're playing and taking advantage of them. Boom, there we go. Finally, jeez. Or you wouldn't embarrass yourself if you practice them. Fighting games, they're the types of games where you have to sit down and practice them. You have to learn the moves. So, I always say if people want to try to get into fighting games, learn one fighting game, learn one character, and preferably have some friends that are kind of in a similar mindset. Maybe they're not great, but they're willing to play with you. You build the skills, just like you build the skills with any other game. But if you don't play them, you'll never be decent at them, or have a lot of fun, probably. Unless you're one of those types of people that really enjoys just button mashing. There are lots of fighting game players that are like that. Yeah, it's why fighting games still sell decently. Is there are a lot of button mashers out there. They just like to get together with friends, have some beers, and just mash buttons. It's interesting, this has 3 fighting games on it. Jeez, Akira, what are you doing? Akira is the new jackass. course, I'm just button mashing. I mean, I'm not really button mashing. It's easiest to button mash Pie's main combo. It's punch, 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 kick. Or you can do punch, 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 down kick. Or punch, punch, kick. Or punch, 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 back up. Or, sorry, up, back, and kick. Yeah, Mortal Kombat is, it's a good starting point, because the moves are not complex. The big problem with Mortal Kombat, though, I think, in my opinion, is the AI. It's not that much fun to play against the AI. Whereas if you play, like, Street Fighter II, ooh, if you play Street Fighter II, on at least the medium or lower difficulties, the AI is actually really fun to fight against, so a little more incentive to actually play through Street Fighter 2, get the endings and stuff like that. Oh, ring out. Fatal Fury and Game Boy? I have not. Yeah, me too, Gary. Yeah. Ultimate MK3 was so cool when it came out. In the arcades, I mean. A lot of the console versions were not that great. Like the Genesis and Super Nintendo ones. I actually got Ultimate MK3 as a Christmas present on Super Nintendo. And it was, I actually wanted it. I had asked for it, and I got it, and I don't know, I was really disappointed by it. It was basically just MK3. It didn't have, like, a lot of, like, the improved backgrounds and stuff like that. Everything just didn't feel great. It was fine, but, like, you didn't need it if you already had MK3 and Super Nintendo. Arcade Ultimate MK3, on the other hand, you know, it was so cool when it came out. Saturn version of Ultimate MK3 is good too. Yep. What's a little bit disappointing, Liberal Arts guy? Tell me more. The biggest downside of that version, I think, is the dithering and then the load times. But other than that, it's a really solid version. It's closest to the arcade game you get for a long time. Yeah, Deadly, you're probably thinking either Mortal Kombat Trilogy or the original MK3, because Ultimate didn't come out on PS1. That was one of the advantages to having a Saturn back then, is you did get Ultimate MK3. And you eventually got MK Trilogy as well. But I actually, you know, when it comes to those console ports, I do actually prefer playing the original MK3 on PS1. Because it's got like a, you know, a lot of those like the graveyard background, for instance, isn't really featured very often in Ultimate MK3. They wanted to cycle through the new backgrounds, and yeah, the port was just really good too. Load times weren't too bad. Well, I mean, that's normal for any version of MK, Liberal Arts guy. Mortal Kombat Trilogy and MK3 on PS1 also have to load fatalities. It's not anything new. So if you complain about the Saturn version, you should also complain about the other versions, because they're all like that. This game is hell. Alright, let's go ahead and jump into it. It's a very hard game. Ecco is very, very challenging. I've never beaten this game, but it's one of those games I want to. I like the N64 MK trilogy. This music... Is this music different? Yeah, Ultimate MK3 on DS is good, yeah. Yeah, N64 Ultimate, or MK Trilogy, isn't as good as other versions in certain ways, but it is really nice that there are pretty much no load times in it. And it feels like they added blood, too, so... It sounds right to you? I thought the tunage, the compositions were different. Maybe I'm just mistaken it. Because I guess I haven't played the Genesis version in a while. I do play the Sega CD quite a bit. Alright. I thought the music in this version was a little more dreary, but I don't know, maybe not. Alright. So in Ecco, you've got a health bar that's gray, you've got a oxygen bar that is bluish. And so you can eat fish to get health back. And oops, lots of keys in this game. And one of them is coming up here. The goal is to get the key and then find the exit. Levels get increasingly more complex. You can hold down A, bounce your sonar back, and you can get an idea of what the area looks like. Here's an orca. You can talk to them. You can also talk to dolphins and other creatures. You just, hey, get your ass back here. He left. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Ecco the Dolphin, Tides of Time. Not Tides of Time, that's the second game. Defender of the Future, that's what it's called, on Dreamcast and PS2. Yeah, N64 was nerfed by using cartridges, definitely. That was a big downside to the system. I really do wish they went with CDs. Like, the cartridge no loading thing, no loading for most games. There are some games like Quake that still load. There's a lot of data to decompress. But I much would have preferred CD. You know, for one, CD audio. A lot of the soundtracks would have been better. They would have figured... Nintendo is smart. They would have figured out the loading thing. I mean, they figured out the loading thing on future CD-based games. So I don't think it would have been as much of an issue as they thought it would have been. Although, having their system be a cartridge-based did allow them to price the console itself much lower. I mean, N64 was what, 200 or 250 when it came out, and the competition was 300 at a bare minimum. So that was good. But the cartridges were much more expensive, unfortunately. Nintendo also charged a hefty, like, licensing fee. Like, they charged developers a ridiculous amount of money for each cartridge they manufactured. Which meant that publishers would charge more for their games. So that's why you had $70 and $80 N64 games. I think some games might have even been higher, like 90. It was pretty crazy. Like, I heard Turok was, like, ridiculously expensive when it came out. Of course, Nintendo could charge less for their own games because, you know, they're not charging themselves the $5 or $10 per cart. Plus, had the, you know, the console been CD-based, we would have had a lot more variety, like texture variety and things like that. They wouldn't have been limited to, they wouldn't have been as constrained by their storage medium. But whatever, it is what it is. On the other hand, it is cool that it is a cartridge system, because it gives it a completely different feel than the CD-based consoles of the era. And I'm getting stuck. Why can I not go down? I guess it's because I'm getting blown in one direction. Man, I am so used to the CD soundtrack now that this just doesn't sound right to my ears. Does not sound right at all. Come on, man. Alright. Let's come over here. Gotta get this thing to respawn. Oh, come on, dude. Echo needs air badly. You can get air from these guys sometimes. Yep, that's air. No, that's gotta be health, I guess. Well, this is not good. And I died. It is brutal. It's very, very brutal. Yeah, and it's actually, Anna, now that you mention it, I do think the N64 probably would have done better on the market if it was a CD-based console. Like, even if the console was more expensive, the games would have been cheaper, and that was the thing. It's like, yeah, you spend more for the console. CD hardware back then was not cheap. The hardware. The software, on the other hand, you know, it cost pennies to make discs. Which is why back then you could make a game, release it for 20 bucks as a budget title and still profit from it. It's crazy. Yeah, I could see parents looking at N64 and being like, "Oh, that console price is good," and then look at the game prices and there's sticker shock. Oh my god, no, little Johnny's getting a PlayStation for Christmas this year. I know he had an NES and Super Nintendo before, but sorry. Mom and Pop are not paying $70 a game. I really don't like that part. Alright, let's come over here. Try to get some health. Alright, so this octopus here, we need to go past him slowly. Oh, I died again. Jeez, man. Yeah, no checkpoint, so we're gonna quit. Sorry, Echo. I love you, man, but dying twice on the same level is depressing. It's about as depressing as the Sega CD soundtrack. Yeah, exactly, Leo. It's a nice thought today that all we need is to buy an EverDrive. No ODE required to get around expensive game prices, failing optical drives, potential disc rot. Yeah. Exactly. NES games Retro Simon were expensive here too. Yeah. Yeah, $50 is kind of the average. They could afford to do that during the 8 and 16-bit era and not lose third-party support due to their market dominance, but they're a mistake. Believing that was going to work when going up against the PS1. Yeah, $80 and stuff like Electronics Boutique catalogs. Yep, me too. If I tried the N64 DD stuff, not yet. Apparently you can get it to work on the flash carts. I've always wanted an actual N64 DD, and I still do want one, but it's kind of unreasonable for the price. Let's do some Sonic 2. Yeah, Sega self-destruction was very disappointing, absolutely. A huge part of it was Sega of America butting heads with Sega of Japan. There were some really questionable, you know, business decisions made because they couldn't agree on anything, and it really shot them. They really shot themselves in the foot, and it sucks because, you know, their hardware was really good. Their games were awesome. Of course, things. Someone was talking to me on Twitch this morning when I was streaming Dragon Force on Saturn, and they were like, "Oh, Sega should have released more games on Saturn in North America." And I'm like, "Well, they would have, but the Saturn bombed, and so they didn't." And he's like, "Well, there were no games released." I was like, "No, actually, there were a lot of games released, over 200 in North America in a short lifespan." It's just that, you know, no matter what they did, they shot themselves in the foot too early on with very poor Saturn advertising, very poor price, releasing the console as a surprise instead of, you know, leading up to it slowly, getting people hyped, and their advertising was just garbage. And there are a lot of reasons the Saturn bombed, and then customer goodwill from having all those add-ons in the previous generation didn't help. And then Sega of America butting heads with Sega of Japan and vice versa. Lots and lots of great videos you can check out on YouTube talking about that stuff to get a good understanding of why Sega went downhill really fast. And not downhill software-wise, like they had great games on the Saturn and subsequently the Dreamcast. So it's not like Sega just stopped putting out good games. That's far from the truth. It's just they made a lot of really bad choices. And even some of their early 90s choices that seemed like a good idea, like Sega CD or 32X, might have in the end been a bad idea. Although I don't personally see the Sega CD as a bad idea, because it was a success for Sega. There were a lot of developers on board, it got a lot of games, it sold millions of units. Game Gear was a success, but 32X, that was a bad idea. Pico might have even been a bad idea. I don't know. The way they handled the Saturn was absolutely a bad idea in North America. Yep, and that got him killed. They released the Dreamcast, and it just wasn't enough. They didn't make enough money from it, so they had to either go under completely or go software-only, multi-platform. Yeah, I think numbers show that Dreamcast actually sold, like, a little over 10 million units worldwide, maybe more. Maybe, like, 11 or 12 or something. So that's for, you know, being on the market for just a few years, it's actually pretty decent. Like the Wii, it's like almost Wii U numbers, and it didn't even last anywhere near as long. You know, so had it been around, stuck around a few years longer, you'd probably have bigger than Wii U numbers. It was still, for what it was a success. But yeah, it didn't sell well enough, though, to keep Sega afloat. Yeah, that's not gonna work. This is such a good game. One of the best looking games on the system, honestly. This and Sonic 3. Just look at all that parallax scrolling in the background. It's so nice. Oh, I hit that too early. Oh well. Yeah, the Wii U name was one of Nintendo's worst decisions, Anna. I really feel like it was. If it was called something completely different, people probably would have been more interested in it. Like, oh, this is Nintendo's next new console, but there was buyer's confusion. There are still people today that look at the Wii U and think it's just an add-on for the Wii. Like, that's not good. And it sucks because the Wii U's a good, solid system. It's becoming increasingly redundant, unfortunately, with all the Switch re-releases. But it still has a good library. It still has some interesting perks, like the handheld mode play. And its library is really cheap. If you're a budget-minded gamer, it's very, very cheap. Lots of people starting to appreciate the Wii U now because they don't want to pay Switch prices for, one, the console, but also the games. Why pay $60 for New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe with a few extra features when you can pay $15 or $10 for the original? It's mostly the same game. Running at the same resolution. I'm pretty sure a lot of Switch games run at like, well, actually some of those Nintendo ones might be 1080p docked. So you might get a small bump in resolution, but you won't notice the difference. Those Wii U Nintendo games are really sharp, even at 720p. I don't know if they've got some kind of filter applied, but they always have looked way more crisp than 720p has any right to be. Yeah, and I don't think the tablet controller was really a bad idea, because when it was new, it was very unique, and it added this extra value to the platform that other systems just didn't have, you know? I actually had used the portable mode quite a lot when the system was new. I'd sit on my couch and watch TV, but then still play a game on the Wii U on the tablet. It was really nice. And the extra dynamic to some of the games was fun too, having the extra, like an extra map on the screen. Yeah, I don't think they are actually Monolith. I mean, I think the reason they keep their game prices high is that they still sell. So, like, why lower them? If they didn't sell, I think you would see them discounting their games much more frequently. Nintendo usually ends up budgeting out a bunch of games, or, you know, eventually in their console lifecycle. They did it with the Super Nintendo, they did it with the N64, they did it with the GameCube, Wii, so on and so forth. Even the Wii U. Wii U got budget re-releases. But it usually takes a long time. So the first several years of a Nintendo platform, Nintendo's prices are usually... they usually stay pretty high. But I do think it would be different if their games weren't selling. If their games weren't selling, they'd be like, let's budget them out, try to squeeze some extra juice out of this puppy. It's just a guess, anyway. Oops! That's not good. It's not like I'm trying to beat the game, so it doesn't really matter. Yep, we failed. No, the Switch does have a lot to thank the Wii U for, absolutely. I mean, that mistake ended up leading into what we know as the Switch, and it's... The Switch is going to go on to be one of their best-selling platforms. We don't know if it's going to catch up with the Wii yet, but it's already on course to do better than the Super Nintendo or NES. Oh, I hated that period when Nintendo was, like, copyright claiming everything that they owned. Oh. Some of you guys that have been around a while will remember that. I stopped covering Nintendo stuff. Nintendo owns products altogether because I'd get a copyright claim on everything I did. And then a couple years ago, they retracted all that. They're like, hey, no... We want you to play our games, you know? Just do it respectfully, like, you know, don't just upload straight gameplay. Like, put commentary on it. If you do commentary, then you're fine. And it sucks because I wanted to share the Wii U. It was during the Wii U era. It was terrible. Like, I couldn't show people the Wii U. I had no incentive to. And I think that also hurt Nintendo a lot as well. Because a lot of other people did the same thing. They didn't want to cover Nintendo stuff. Because they'd get copyright claim. Why do a Nintendo video when you could do another one that'll get the same amount of views and make money? And you can still be passionate about it and still make money. And it's, even if you weren't going to make a lot of money like me, you know, a few cents a video or whatever. Actually, back then it was, you know, a few views for me could add up to a couple bucks at least. It was like, it was the precedent, you know? It was like, I'm not gonna make a video only to give Nintendo money for making that video. It's like, even if I didn't make any money, or barely any money, what money I did make would end up going to Nintendo because of the copyright claim. If I made nothing on it and Nintendo got nothing, maybe I would have still made the videos, but I'm not going to spend my time to make something just to give Nintendo money when they had no hand in making that video. Or it was not the precedent, it was the principle. I meant to say principle. Language is hard. Man, we're going deep tonight, guys. Gotta despawn that. There we go. I'm going deep. I haven't thought about a lot of these things in a while, though, because it's been so long that I've kind of just forgotten about a lot of it. So it's actually interesting going back and thinking about some of this stuff. Especially from the perspective, you know, being from the perspective of a quote-unquote content creator. Such a weird name. I remember the Dark Ages. Hey, Greg, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna actually end after this level. We're gonna go and play something else. I might... Oh, man. We got a great turnout right now. I kind of don't want to quit, but I am super hungry. I need to get some food in my stomach. It's been about 7 hours since I last ate. some reason my CPU utilization's like skyrocketed. I don't know why. Oh no, I effed up. Oh, why don't I do that? I'm gonna run out of air. Take a break, take a break! Ah, whew, close. Hey, Beakerman, welcome back. Alright, let's take it slow. Which is counterintuitive for a game where you're supposed to normally go fast. Yes, in Sonic the Hedgehog, it does pay to go slow sometimes. I got lucky there. Your favorite Sonic game and level, yeah. It's a lot of people's favorite level. It's fast, it's got good music. You remember Justin TV, yeah. I remember a couple of people talking about Justin TV, but I never visited it on my own. And I didn't really visit Twitch until about 2015. You're usually around 50 or 60, and you imagine these are out of production. No, Amazon does have these themselves. Great. That's good to hear, Leo. Would Iwata's passing have something to do with the change of heart? I don't know, Retro Simon. Nintendo didn't open up their policies until the Switch was out already. This was like 2017 or 2018 when they went back on the copyright claim stuff. They were probably trying to guarantee the Switch's success any way they could. There were probably some analysts that were like, yeah, you know, all these other companies are succeeding by, you know, people playing their games on YouTube. Yeah, YouTubers are free advertising. That's why most companies don't mind it. Exactly. Nintendo was probably like, you know what? If it's working from them, we should probably give in. That's what I'm guessing. They're like, we don't want the Switch to be the bomb. To be the bomb that it was. In a negative way. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alrighty, folks. We are... Well, I did start a little bit later, but I'm still getting really hungry, so we're at the 5.5 hour mark. I'm going to take like a 10-minute break and make a sandwich and basically get some food in my stomach. So, we're going to go back to the main menu here and just to have a variety of music play while I'm gone. And we'll come back and we will continue on. I could see myself demoing almost every game on here. We've already actually gone through a lot. So for those of you guys just joining us, we did Altered Beast, Space Harrier II, Ghouls and Ghosts, Golden Axe, Columns, Sonic the Hedgehog, Strider, Sonic 2, Ecco the Dolphin, Road Rash 2, Gunstar Heroes, World of Illusion. No, yeah, we did World of Illusion, I think. Or do we do Land of Illusion? I don't know. Streets of Rage 2, Bloodlines, Contra Hardcore, Mega Man, Comix Zone, Vectorman, Virtua Fighter 2, Darius, and Tetris. So, I don't know, I'd say we've probably done about half the library, maybe a little bit more. So, but yeah, we'll dabble with the rest when I get back. So, not a fan of Altered Beast. I love Altered Beast, it's fun. So, alright, see you, Office, take care. yes, we're gonna go get ourselves some food. So give me about 10 minutes, and I will be back. Enjoy the music and the various games. It's gonna actually switch out to demos in a little bit. So if you hear the music change, that's why. So, alrighty, guys, be right back. Alright, so I was monitoring chat while I was eating. Thanks guys for keeping me company. So Leo mentioned Flashback 2. I do have one. The thing that's holding me back is I need to see how my capture card and FrameMeister handles the composite. If there's like weird resolution switching when I go back to the menu, so I need to test that first. But that would be a fun stream. I've been meaning to do an Atari 2600 stream for a while actually, and I was going to do it via emulation on my spare emulation PC, and I haven't gotten around to it yet. But yeah, I'll try to look into that soon, Leo. That would be fun to do. Red said that he wasn't feeling the Genesis Mini. He much prefers the SNES Mini. Most of the games for the Genesis Mini he has on disc, including Sonic 3. Well, you don't have Castlevania Bloodlines or Contra Hardcore. Or actually, you can buy those collections separately. I forgot about that. But that sucks, Red. It's kind of a bummer you didn't like it that much. Did you not play the Genesis? Or, sorry, Red's over in Europe. Did you not play the Mega Drive much back in the day? Yeah, so Leo, the whole jumping over games thing, yeah, it's because of if you just hold any direction, it just constantly goes. And the threshold for, you know, like, the amount of time it takes you to hold down the button to have it just auto-scroll, I think that threshold should have been extended a little bit. But yeah, no, I haven't had that issue at all, actually. But I tap the button very quickly. That's just kind of how I always use the D-pad. So yeah, it hasn't been an issue for me. I do know it's a problem for some people. And Gary says, the Strider music warms my heart. Yeah, we played through Strider, or played through most of it earlier. I love those new Patchy emotes, by the way. Hope you guys enjoy them. Thanks to all the people that joined up as channel members, because the more channel members we get, the more emotes we unlock. And the more cute kitties we can have on stream. Let's see. One of your cats loves the phone, wants to sit down on it. So one thing I could do, Leo, is I could run it through my XRGB2, but the image will look even worse. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Dog used to sleep on the power supply of your laptop. Those power supplies get pretty warm. Dog might be like, I want my belly heated up. You did play Mega Drive back in the day, you just weren't digging the Mini for some reason. Well, that sucks, man. It's got a great lineup, if you ask me. Alright, well, let's go back to the top and do... We've actually done this whole top row except for Alex Kidd. Let's do Alex Kidd. I actually like this game quite a bit, but the rock, paper, scissors thing has always bugged me, both in the original Alex Kidd and this one, because it feels random, and there might be some rhythm or rhyme to it that I don't know about, but it's a fun platformer. Would you bet your life? And that's the problem, you bet your life. I'm like, no, I don't really want to do that. No, I'm not gonna bet my life again. Don't trust you, you big old damn dirty ape. Yeah, you can actually find hidden areas. Let's see, there we go. We can jump kick our way down here. This is a much better game than, like, a lot of the Alex Kidds on Master System. Actually, I have a soft spot for quite a few. I need to play Shinobi World, because apparently that's pretty fun. And I love Alex Kidd Part 1, but the rock, paper, scissors thing really gets to me. The one reason I have never beaten the original Alex Kidd is because of the rock, paper, scissors game. But I have a soft spot for, The Lost Stars, because it's a port of an arcade game, and it's a simple run and jump platformer, nothing crazy, but it's fun. The third one, Alex Kidd in High Tech World or whatever, no thanks. Terrible game if you ask me. I know I'm gonna ruffle some feathers with that one, but yeah, not a fan. But then Alex Kidd in Shinobi World is apparently pretty good. I haven't really put much time into it. Yeah, you get money, you can buy stuff with it, which makes your life easier. I'll bump my head here, get up top, or not. You have to let go of jump to do a jump kick. A little awkward. I don't think I can get up. I probably need the pogo stick to get up there. In Miracle World, you can assure it's not random as long as you don't pick up that special item that lets you see what the enemy is thinking. Well, I thought you always wanted that item. You can see all the pixels. Yeah, I do have the bitrate set fairly high. Yeah, I definitely can't get that without something else. Yeah, I always try to have my bitrate set pretty high because my upload can handle it. I want the archives to look as good as possible without having to upload a separate copy. Nope. Alright, there we go. Oh, I can name a lot of games the Genesis Mini is missing. I can think of a lot of games. But I mean, I can do the same with any other mini console. It's just, oops. I guess I can't jump kick them. Oh. I don't think they will. I think if they were going to do a Master System Mini, they probably would have already done it. Alright, let's go ahead and try this. I like how they brought back the music from the first Alex Kidd. Doo doo. Oh, lucky. Alright, so we can access the bike. Aww. Alright, so I kind of want to jump up here if I can. And get this. Ooh, extra life. Look at that. There are probably a lot of extra lives in this game, which is why, like, you can gamble with your life. The gambling with your life thing makes more sense if you can get a lot of extra lives. Let's see if he just pops up right here. Yep. Yeah, I mean, the thing about this game is a lot of people don't really care for it, but it's got huge sprites. It runs smoothly. It looks good, if you ask me. I love these big chunky sprites. It's a big advancement over the Master System ones. But it has the style of gameplay of Miracle World, which was, you know... I don't know, again, I haven't played Shinobi World, but a lot of people really love Miracle World. And I think for good reason. Here, we'll try this again. So the guy with the hand for the head chooses rock. And then they choose... Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that, Nihilus. Dude, that's a great tip, actually. Oh yeah, the TMNT games would have been awesome. So many licenses involved with that. You got the original developer and publisher, and then you've got the TMNT rights holders, which apparently aren't the easiest to work with, which is a shame. Because neither the SNES Mini got Turtles in Time, either. Which is a bummer. But yeah, you know, we can nitpick all day about like what games should have been on here and whatnot. I'd say the most questionable omissions to me are the ones that Sega owns completely. You know, I was also thinking about Streets of Rage, and it's entirely possible that Sega doesn't own those fully because, you know, the title screens do say music by Yuzo Koshiro. It's entirely possible they might have to pay out to Yuzo just to use those games. Maybe that's why they're not on there. And they're like, well, if we're going to pay him, we're only going to pay him once and not 3 times. But I feel like there's still some other games that probably could have been included, and probably should have, just to boost the game count. Unless they plan on doing a Sega Mega Drive Mini 2. Which it's Sega, I wouldn't put it past them, you know. You know, they worked with AtGames for a long time and put out like a new version every other year. So, I mean, it's entirely possible they might follow this up with another one. Ooh, a mini Model 2. I could totally see them doing... Oh my god, holy crap. You fall down into the splashy sea and you just... you drop like crazy. Yeah, Sunset Riders, yeah, that's a good one. Really? He's got a Gradius 2 port? Oh, hell yeah. I definitely want to see that. Because that's... Castlevania, Contra, and Gradius was like the trifecta of Konami games for me back in the day. So I was actually kind of surprised there was no Gradius game originally on the Mega Drive. I can actually get up here. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Hey, look at that, you can continue. You shoot a dragon and things. You might be thinking Space Harrier. You do shoot dragons in Space Harrier. Yeah, I don't like the Mega Drive Space Harrier or Genesis Space Harrier very much. We played it earlier today, and the frame rate is so bad. It's kind of unplayable, you know, to me. It's not a good experience. See, some of these chests are positioned in a way where, like, you kind of need that little gyrocopter thing to get them. I don't know why sometimes I can jump up here and other times I can't. It's a little weird. I could probably jump on that turtle shell. So in the Master System Miracle World, you can actually destroy these tentacles, or octopus arms, and then reveal a secret. Oh! Stupid turtle. Yeah, you guys had a totally different console and computer dynamic than we did with all the microcomputers. You know, the ZX Spectrum, the Commodore 64, and then the Atari ST and Amiga, and then there were a few other ones in between. It's, yeah. Commodore 128. I think Amstrad had some computers. Really trying my best here. This is, There we go. Nice. And it's still a stupid game, man. Why can't you just give me a regular shop? Sure, let's play. Ape Man. Yeah, we had C64, absolutely. And we had Atari ST and Amiga. They just didn't do nearly as well in North America. They weren't the runaway successes that they were overseas. Yeah, for most of us growing up, it was about game consoles. Now they still sold a lot, but compared to console stuff, it was like a drop in the bucket. Rainbow type, where the R actually stood for something. Not worth it. Okay, Alex Kid, you're starting to piss me off now. Alright, so I guess the strategy is you either stay underwater completely, or you have the gyrocopter, and yeah. Stay underwater. I'm not jumping up. I don't trust this game at all. There we go. See, much easier. Oh, I went too fast. Nice. I kind of want to try this again. A little bit of a puzzle element here. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, why are you not breaking? There we go. And it's just a money bag. Yeah, just letting go a jump is a little weird to do a jump kick. And the hitbox for the jump kick is also weird. I can't really tell where it is. Ah. So slippery. You need different shoes, Alex. This isn't cutting it. Alright, that's it. Oh, and it was behind the statue. Those are rice balls, Mark. Think they're rice balls? Rice cakes. They're in a bunch of kind of classic Japanese games. Yeah, we just talked about that area. Okay, yeah, I like a few of them. I really, really, really don't like at least one of them. Which is, Alex Kidd in High Tech World. That one is just a dumb game. But no, Alex Kidd in Miracle World is one of my favorite Master System games. And then I like The Lost Stars. Kind of a guilty pleasure. Yeah, the issue with a lot of those microcomputers, Anna, is that they didn't have built-in, like, hardware-accelerated scrolling. And so, the reason a lot of those computers had really choppy games is that they didn't have any assistance with pushing objects around the screen or moving backgrounds smoothly. So, yeah. Now, it was possible to get some sort of smooth scrolling, but it took, you know, some technical wizardry. Okay. Let's go ahead and just hit start. We should go through the default route. I'm not very good at this game, so we're going to die a lot. Oh, interesting. I'm noticing the input lag on this one. That's odd, because I didn't notice it at all on Darius. Darius felt really responsive, but this is... Some of these games naturally might be more laggy than others. Like, if you play Thunder Force 3 in the Genesis, it might not be super responsive compared to other shooters, but I never noticed a lack in responsiveness when I played it in the past. But I am noticing the input lag here, which is weird. It's like when I played the TurboGrafx Mini, the input lag seemed to be worse on some games than others. Like when I played Showa Nikki, it was super laggy. But it was one of the only games on the collection I really noticed input delay. But I am definitely noticing it here. Which that'll probably be a bummer for some people, because this is... Thunder Force 3 is a selling point for some people. Oh, come on. Ugh. This is terrible. Let's restart. We'll try it again. Yeah, well, a lot of people give Alex Kidd the Lost Stars crap because it is very, very, very easy. The arcade version was much more difficult. But, yeah, it was a super easy game, so a lot of people kind of forget about it. You can beat it in your sleep. Alright. Well, we'll just do the same level again. And hopefully not suck this time. I don't know, Retro Simon. I don't know. If any of you guys know, definitely let me know. If I put anything on here, I'm probably not going to do RetroArch. I'd rather use just the built-in emulator just to kind of keep the original feel of the mini console. Because I can do RetroArch on anything else, you know? That's kind of how I usually mod these mini consoles. Well, technically I've only modded one. That was the Super NES Classic, and I stuck with the default emulator, which actually does a really good job in a lot of cases on that system. Input lag was pretty low on it. It's not fully compatible with everything, though. Some games do glitch out. But for a lot of the games I like to play, it's pretty solid. But yeah, one of the other reasons I wouldn't do Retro Arch on here is that I'd probably be better off, if I really wanted to do that, I would just build a Raspberry Pi and put Retro Arch on that. It's probably a lot more capable. So yeah, with these like officially licensed mini consoles, I like to kind of keep it sort of stock. I might hack it, but use the original stock emulator. Oh god, man. It's one of those games I've never been terribly great at. I have beaten it a couple times over the years, but it's never been a favorite of mine. I know that's kind of sacrilegious as well. This game's put up on a major pedestal for a lot of people. And yeah, I've just never liked it that much. I think a big reason is that I played Thunder Force 4 first, and it just completely just spoiled me. Just everything about it is so much better in my eyes. I will say this game's not as hard. It's not as hard to learn. I got a 1 credit clear in this game, and on first time I played it, I got a 1 credit clear like just a few playthroughs in. It didn't really take me long to learn it at all. That was years ago, though. Every time I go back to it, I have to relearn it. But yeah, I mean, it seems like it's really solid on this console, though, so if you're... Fudge! If you're a big fan of this game, then I don't think you should be too disappointed. Kind of getting used to the input lag. Have I tried the SNES port? I have, yeah, it's not great. But to be fair, it's also a port of the arcade game, Thunder Force AC, which apparently was inferior to this version. Ugh, I need to just avoid those things. Actually, now that I think about it, the input lag on this game sucks. It's not the reason for me dying. It's just, now that I think about it, it is kind of annoying. Oh my god, man. Being unpowered up is not fun. Oh, jeez. Fireballs coming up from the bottom I didn't even catch until it was too late. This background makes my eyes bleed. Bleeding eyes, yeah! So metal! Whoa. That did actually kind of hurt my eyes. How about a shield game? Jeez, man. Did they even give out shields in this game? Oh, for Christ's sake, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna hug the back of the screen. Boom! Dead. Hey, Streets, welcome back. The Lords of Thunder input lag is fine. A lot of people have really, I think, blown that one out of proportion. The input lag here on Thunder Force 3 was worse, if you ask me. But it's been a while since I played Thunder Force 3 on an actual console. And so I don't remember how snappy it was normally. Pretty sure we played the second one. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're not playing the same thing again. Looks like there's no run function in this. They have future tubes. Nice, Super Disco. Let's see. All right. Oh, you hop and bop enemies like in the Game Gear one. I played the Game Gear and Master System versions, but not the not this one. Oh, you throw apples. Okay, I see. I don't know if Mickey is more or less violent in this game. I mean, he just makes them disappear in this one. In the other one, he turns them into flowers. I think turning them into flowers is more depressing. I do like being able to shoot. I mean, you can shoot the other one, but it's like a sort of a close range attack. Not being able to, oh, you can bounce high. You have to hold down. Okay. I was gonna say, not being able to bounce high is a missed opportunity. But no, you can. Yeah, Leo, it's surprising you haven't gotten a shipment notification yet. Amazon's always really fast for me. I've never had a product be delayed by them. Ever. I hate giving Daddy Bezos lots of money, but I mean, their service has always been really fast for me, so... Oh, lucky. That was a lucky jump. This is like the second game. How many of these games were there? Or was it just two? Land of Illusion and Castle of Illusion. Or was there another one I didn't know about? Aside from the handheld versions, I've never been too terribly familiar with these games. Oh, come on. Well, no, I mean just the Genesis ones, Uber Disco. Yeah, I know about the Master System ones. I've played them. And the Game Gear ones. I do like the run function in the next one. I wouldn't really call Quack Shot a Part 3. That's kind of its own thing. It's pretty different gameplay. But yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, Arioka. I mean strictly the Mickey ones. I have played Quack Shot before. Just Land of Illusion and Castle of Illusion. Okay. Can you go up? Let's try this again. Spooky. No sound effects when you land on these guys. It's a collection for Saturn with this game and Quackshot, not Land of Illusion for some reason. Yeah, I forgot that collection existed. Then I guess I can't hit him as he's moving. Nope. I didn't think so. Oh man, if you guys think this one looks nice, you should see the second one we played earlier. It looks a lot nicer. Nah, it seems like a decent game. It's kind of nice so far. You just go from level to level. I know in the Master System version, there's... I'm trying to think. I don't know, there's some very maze-like stage design later on in the Master System one. Kind of frustrated me. I hate it when games like these throw in maze designs. Just have to get a key. You end up getting lost and just wandering around in circles, and it's not that much fun. So I don't know if this kind of turns into that later on, but we'll see. This you know, it's funny we mentioned Alex Kidd and the Lost Stars. This has very much a Lost Stars kind of vibe right now. The music, the platforms. Aw, thought I could combo them. I failed. Yeah. prettiest game? Aladdin or Lion King? They are pretty. They're good-looking games, absolutely. I don't know, I've always been partial to Earthworm Jim. It's still an awesome-looking game. We just played at Gem and we sucked horribly. This is cool. Yeah, I was wondering about how we're gonna get back down. Secrets, huh? I like it. Look at that dithering. He was just speaking about dithering in Lion King. Ah, come on, Mickey. Oh, the stars just give you health back. Okay. I just now realized that. No, nice. That's cool. Your controls reverse too. Ah. Oops. It's fun. It's a fun, chill game. It's not too difficult so far. Keep forgetting he does that. He bounces off the wall. Oops, that was my fault. You can bounce off enemy bullets in this game? Really? I'll post hack stream? Probably not, Uber Disco. I don't do stuff like that because it's basically saying, hey, Sega, look at me, I'm pirating your games. Whee! And I try to avoid stuff like that. There are channels that don't really care that much, but I don't trust it 100%, so... And if I do use pirated games on my stream, I don't tell people. I try to play it safe, you know? Like, when I'm using my flashcards, I don't tell people I'm using my flashcard. People ask, hey, are you using the real game? I say, yeah. I'm playing the game. And even if people don't care now, there could be a time in the future where companies do want to crack down on that. You never know. So, yeah, just play it safe. There's no reason not to. I mean, I don't know. If you're on, like, Twitch and you're not really archiving your stuff, then maybe that's one thing. But, I don't know. YouTube's a much bigger platform. I think it's better not to take the risk. Water time. Look at that dithering, Leo. I bet Leo loves this. Although there technically is... Let's save it. Shame you can't access the settings in a game itself. I had a dude on Twitch today ask, how can I play Dragon Force? And I say, well, first you take your Dragon Force case and you open it. You take the disc out. This next step's really important. Hit the eject button on your Saturn to open up the drive door. Then put the disc in. I just went through it step by step. I'm like, that's how you play Dragon Force on your Saturn. I was like, man, I hate questions like that. He's like, what about an emulator? And I just said, Google it. I was like, dumb questions get answered with, well, dumb questions get dumb answers. That's how I operate. And funny thing is, Leo, it doesn't actually help the dithering that much, because I still see the dithering. It's not as obvious, but yeah, it's still not great either. And I bet it looks terrible on stream. Alright, this level's annoying. Let's play something else. I have to use my brain. That's when you lose me. Oh, he just left. He didn't say anything. I don't know if he kept lurking or what, but... I don't know, when I'm on Twitch, I'm not always in, like, a, teaching kind of mood. I don't, because I stream on Twitch because I have nothing better to do. You know, I don't try to have particular topics on hand. Especially like this last week, I've just been playing Dragon Force the whole time. But, so I'm just like, you know, if you want to know something, just Google it. It's 2020. I just dated the stream by saying that. Although I probably just dated this stream just by playing this damn console. But yeah, Google it, man. Like, why make the streamer work? You should do the work for yourself. Let's do Toe Jam. There is a trick here, finding the exit, yeah. Yeah, Leo, that's generally why I don't like, you know, CRT filters in games. They don't usually do a good enough job for me. Alright, so Toe Jam and Earl, if you've never played it, the idea is to collect presents and advance to the next world. Or not really world, you're still in the same world, but you go down an elevator, you go down and down and down, farther and farther and farther down. Wait, no, you go up. You go up, you don't go down, you start down. Let's see, I haven't played Toe Jam and Earl in so long, man. So you can open up presents. How do I do it? And there'll be special items and whatnot. So I got spring shoes. Whee! You can jump farther. What's fun about this first level is that if you get like rocket shoes, you can actually zap across the water and usually find like a bonus elevator. Lots of secrets in this game. It was one of the big appeals of it. One of the appealing factors. Googling it would be the obvious thing to do. Exactly, Mark. But you have to still tell people to Google it, otherwise they won't Google it. And I hate being Captain Obvious, but some of the people you get in your streams, they make you question the current status of humanity. This is a you don't know what you're doing game. Yeah, it's basically collect presents and move up to the next level. Dealing with enemies along the way. You've got these mailboxes too, that's right. Mail order, sure. You can buy stuff. Need bucks. I don't have bucks. I don't have that money. Oh, look at that. Never understood the hype for Toe Jam and Earl? They're really fun co-op games. Yeah, I've had that. I've had friends and people outside of YouTube constantly ask me questions about things, and I'm just like, this is something that could have been easily solved with a quick Google search, but now I have to waste my time trying to help you out. It's like, I like helping people, but there's a point where you got to take your help into your own hands and start, you know, learning about some stuff on your own. Because I don't have all the time in the world to be helping you out with your stuff every time something comes up. And it goes for some viewers too. You know, I get a lot of really dumb questions and I'm just like, listen, I don't have time to help you. Or like I'll be intently focused on something on Twitch and I'm just like, nope, Google it. Use your two hands. You've got two hands. Please use them. No, Cursline, you don't, man. Trust me, if you give me stupid questions, you'll know you've gotten on my nerves. You will know. Alright, see you, Mario. No, it's totally okay to ask me questions. I mean, especially on like a YouTube stream here. What are your thoughts on this game? That's fine. Okay. Can I get off? It's not letting me get off. Oh, there we go. Weird. Alright, what other presents do we have? Yeah, super high tops let you run. Yeah, you've got a map. No, that's not Crestline in the picture. I don't know. Oh, that's a fake mailbox. Oh, yeah. If you fall off, you get kicked back down to the next level. The level you were just at. Alright, so that's right, the elevator was down there. And you can actually re-explore these levels too. Like, you can see there's a lot of map that I've missed. I don't remember if, like, running, hop, shoot... No. Alright, let's... Oh, that must have just given me a life back. I guess the stars are your lives. You got fireworks for some reason. Alright, so... Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Can't skip through this. There we go. No, 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 no. Okay. Can you let me out, please? That's weird. Weird controls. Alright, let's try to go this way. Nope. I need to learn how to beat this game one day. It's fun. I used to actually play this a lot back in the day. I'd get quite far into the game, and yeah, I'd get quite far into the game and just get hung up on some of the later levels. Can I go to the trees? No. Pizza. Toe Jam is a doofus. D-U-F-U-S. So goofy. Let's see. Whee! Nice, we got it. There's a telephone. Oh, nice. It opens up the map. Oh, that's a problem, actually. Crap. There was no way I was gonna be able to get back over. That's the thing is, you go over to some islands, your power-ups might run out, and then you might not be able to get back. One game I liked with the Toe Jam and Earl theme as well was the Sega Menacer 6-pack, which had a Toe Jam and Earl light gun game on it. It was pretty fun. I played that one a lot too when I had the Menacer back in the day. Alright, let's try this again. Might be able to actually swim across here. Yep. It's actually kind of cool we're playing this, because I know a lot of people have wanted to see me play this for a while. And, yeah, it's good to be playing it again. Are these wings? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Check this out. So cool, man. Uh-oh, they're about to run out. It's probably, yeah, that was moldy cheese. You don't want to pick up nasty looking food, otherwise it hurts you. Starting to get the hang of these controls again. So if you hold A when you don't have a power up, you kind of like crawl. I guess you sort of, you can probably sneak past enemies. Alright, see ya, Beaker Man. Take care. Alright, we gotta loop all the way back around. Gotta go to the bottom right of the map. Tomatoes. Yes, we can throw tomatoes. Hula hoop lady is crazy. Well, she's not even hula hoop, it's just hula. She's just bouncing back and forth. She's jamming. Okay, tomatoes don't do anything against those guys. They look funny. What is that? Oh, that was like a black mushroom. Slimy fungus. see what else we got here. Did I just spawn a hula girl? Seriously? That ended up getting me hurt. What is this? Oh. Damn it, Jam Earl. Yeah, this game is super random. Oh, nice. I forgot about the secret areas like this. Alright, see you, Mark. This is reversing my controls. Righteous Rat Master Capsule. Is that a tissue box? That would be really bad if you had enemies nearby. This is a good voice sample. Oh, I died. Please spawn me back in. Okay, good. I thought I was worried it might send me all the way back. Like to where I entered the level. That is the game telephone ringing. It is not your own phone. Man, where's the elevator? I don't remember if there were maps where there wasn't an elevator that took you up. Like maybe other levels had multiple elevators. I'm not sure. Let's continue to explore the bottom right. Uh-oh. Santa Claus. And probably don't want to mess with them. Alright, what the hell, man? I am not seeing the elevator. I only see the elevator that we came up on. The hula girls. Oh no. Dude, it really messes your controls. Holy crap. I thought it just reversed your controls, but no, it left is making me go up, right is making me go down. That is crazy. That really screws with your head. Like, it can do a quick reversal, but it can also just rotate them completely. Let's see if anything opens up here. Oh, nice. Or not. Yeah, this is very much an exploration kind of game. It's not a fast-paced action game. Alright, well that's enough. You guys get the idea. I don't know if I have to go downwards and find maybe another elevator from a previous level. Wonder Boy in Monster World. This is the one that came out on the PC Engine as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. There we go. Ooh, screen shimmer on this one. I see it. Elixir and Firestorm. Take them with you. The Monster World series is one that I really need to put more time into. This version looks pretty good, actually. It's nice and colorful. Go get some money and come back. Oops. Wonder if I can keep grinding out. Maybe not. Yeah, I mainly played the 3 on Master System. And I never bothered with the 16-bit versions. I really would have liked this one back in the day, though. It's obviously an evolution of the Dragon's Trap, which was the 3rd one. Oh, I should actually go back. This came after Dragon's Trap. It doesn't look like the overhead swipe works. Boots. Leather boots. Weapon. Gradius? Really? Item. Alright, no health replenishments or anything. I have no idea how I use that. Yeah, I figured it was something like Gladius. It's just funny to see it as Gradius because I think Gradius, the shmup series... Yeah, exactly, Red. They were king. I don't know if there's a limit to my magic. Oh, there is. I can use it one more time. Okay, I see. Just doesn't show you on the heads-up display. Hey, Boston Burf, welcome back. Do you even FPS, bro? No more Firestorm. Hey, finally some life. Jeez. Whoa! Respawning enemies. And they're not afraid to respawn right on top of you. Do you even Doom, bro? No. No, I don't. Alright, what do we have here? Sure. Darn. Going in and out of doors is... Oh, you press up to go one way, down to go the other way. I see. Do-do-do. Shield. Wood shield. Oh, yeah. Medicine. It costs 10 gold. Sure. Excuse me. They're still giving me money. I think I needed 80 and 70. I think that's what it was. I don't know. I'll get some more just in case. I like this music. Is Ultimate Doom different than Standard? Yeah, it has an extra 4th episode. And some of the existing levels were modified a little bit. Doom originally came as a 3-episode game. And then some extra secrets were added, like that switch on episode 1, map 1, the hangar, in that first room to the left, that was added into Ultimate Doom. It's also got bug fixes, so you're getting a later version of the game. Doom was actually pretty buggy when it came out. Yeah, so you have a lot of the added code polish. Kaka Demons will replace the Koopa Troopas. I wonder if I'm gonna buy another one of those. Ooh. Spear is nice and quick. Poke, poke, poke. Ow. What am I doing? It's the way it pokes out so quickly is just humorous to me. I can. Nice. Yeah, I really like some of the music on TNT, Crestline. I need to go get some water here in a minute. My head's feeling pretty dehydrated. Yeah, I hear you, Red. Typing from phones is not that much fun. When I was on my break, I was like, oh, I should have capitalized that. Yeah, you think the phone would do it for you, but it's not. Oh, look at that. That's cool. I feel like I'm missing something here. I think I need to play a song or something, but I have no idea. Great, we just started the game. We're already stuck. Oh, I can tell I'm gonna love this one. Should probably go back to town and talk to someone again. You must buy a flute. Flute master. Should have called this Flute Boy. Actually, I don't know what you need. You should get more stock, lady. Let's see. Hey! Can't fool me. Final Doom is 2 community-made episodes. TNT Evolution and the Platonia Experiment. And it was... Oh, I need to talk to some chick. Whee! Oh, cool. I like that background. Hey, baby. I wasn't reading what she said. Did she say she... Whoa! Oh. Oh, she'll, work with me. I see. Go to it. It's not that bad. If you play other modern Slaughter stuff, it's a walk in the park in comparison. Well... You lost it somewhere inside the cave. So I have to go back to the cave, I guess. Well, we're getting lots of money. So, yeah. What? Oh, come on. Okay. How do I get it? Oh, there we go. So I guess the fairy made it appear? I don't know. Have no idea. Alright, item, ocarina. There we go. Look, there's an ocarina before a Zelda game. Oh god, don't tell me someone's gotta teach me how to play the damn thing. Alright, I am so done right now. This is one thing after a freaking another, man. Can't you just let me run and hack and slash stuff? Come on. One thing after another, after another, after another. Ugh. Alright. Let me go grab some water. I'll be right back. There might have been Crestline. I think you're right, but that was still after this.
Whew. All right.
I want to play another shooty game. This is Super Fantasy Zone. Came out, I don't know if it came out in Europe, but I know it definitely came out in Japan. It's kind of crazy it didn't come out in North America. But it's a really fun game. Yeah, I have. I've played it a little bit. Yeah, I think I played it like one night on Twitch and that's it. Oh, you're pretty sure you got a PAL release. Well, that's cool. Because I have to go with big wings right now. Whoa there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why are you so random? Alright, I'm not doing that again. We're starting over. I'm not dying on the first freaking level. No first level dying. It's not allowed. You confirmed it did get a PAL release. Well, that's good. They got a game that we did not. The next time I hear people complaining about, I didn't get this game, I could be like, nope. Nope, you got Super Fantasy Zone, so shut up. That's right, Super Fantasy Zone. Yeah, it's a cool game. I'm glad they included it on here. Whoa, okay, I was not expecting that. Oh, that was close. That was very, very close. Oh, you scrolled down. Oh, well then. What the hell are super lights? It does not, actually. That's another questionable omission. That's a pretty well-regarded Sega game, and I'm surprised it's not on here. Oh, come on! The screen didn't scroll fast enough. I just slammed into an enemy I couldn't see. And I bet you I lost all those power-ups too. That's the risk of buying a lot of power-ups. All right. Oh no, I was looking at chat, dude. Why are you freaking looking at chat right now? Ugh. This game's definitely tougher than the original Fantasy Zone. Nice background. I don't know if any of these are like one-time use items, and so I don't really want to mess around with them. I feel like they are. I don't know what the rubber boots are though. Oh, you get shield. Oh. Yeah, I was playing the arcade one, Uber Disco. Yep. Stop looking at chat. Yeah, this is definitely a game that demands all your focus. Alright. It's a huge fish! Nice. Oh god, I can barely see where I'm going. Oh, that's a special. Okay. Okay, these are all specials. I see. I wonder if one of these isn't a special, though. Hmm. Oh crap, homing missiles! Oh, I like this. I don't like that. Yeah, so that's what the flashlight's for. You can barely see on this level. Okay, I'm not a fan of this mechanic. The whole dark room thing. Oh, I didn't see him. Alright, I really don't like this level at all. It's a pain, man. Even with the bigger flashlight, you still can't see where you're going. You don't see the bullets until it's too late. I guess there's no continue functionality. Yeah, no continues. Wow. Rapid fire is probably the way to go. Mashing's fun, but... Alright. That's Super Fantasy Zone. We'll switch games. Tough. We're not. I don't think we're gonna get through all these games, guys. We're already at 7.5 hours. Yeah, they should have just included all those or those games in every region, if you ask me. I guess what they wanted you to do is buy every version of the console. It's like, come on, guys. Like, all those games are English friendly. Because, you know, Alien Soldier is mostly in English, for one. Actually, it's fully in English, because they released it over in Europe, didn't they? Could have used the European version. I just think it's just like an arbitrary limitation, like limiting yourself just because you can, not really because you should. I don't know. Those games definitely should have been on this version at least. Listen to that quality Western soundtrack. This is a Western developed game, and Western developed games oftentimes don't sound that good on Genesis. This is a game I've wanted to get into, though. I've never put the time in. Some of you guys out there have said this is like one of the hardest games ever. Oh, that's right. Alien Soldier was on the Sega channel? I totally forgot about that. Can I exit this suit? Apparently not. Oh, I see what's happening. If I fall too far, then I break through those blocks. Okay. Kind of like that. Over 86 levels? What? Those droplets hurt me. Game was developed in Europe, confirmed. No, I'm just kidding. The water drops of doom. Did I? Oh, they form enemies. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so I barely played Kid Chameleon before. I've tried to get into it, and I just never could. Not that I didn't like it, I just, you know... I just lost interest very quickly. I don't think it is, Leo. I think it was probably an American studio. Yeah, I had a feeling it was them. Because it's got a lot of their traits. It's got the same sound effects they've used and stuff like Eternal Champions and, yeah, music is similar. Did he just say bummer? I think he did. For being a kid, he's got a pretty deep voice. So I don't know what the diamonds do. You knew a friend who had a deep voice when he was 14. $50 levels plus more on other paths. Okay. Diamonds are used for power-ups. Can't remember how you activate it though. I think I've actually gotten stuck here before. Like there's some kind of mechanic I don't know about. Oh, he can climb the walls. Okay. I was like, it's gotta be something like that. Well, I think you just answered your own question, Branch. No, you're not imagining that. This was very normal for Sega Technical Institute games. Audio was not their strong suit. At least in the earlier days. It is a fun game, though. I need to really put more time into it. I gotta say, the samurai costume is a little awkward because you go from like hopping and bopping to sword swiping. There are very few action games that have both types of combat. It's usually one or the other. It's like you either swipe at things or you run and jump. Are you serious? Yeah, same here, Leo. Sega owns it. They should have included it. Definitely. Whoa. Homage to Splatterhouse. I like it. Very slippery. Oh, look at this. I tried jumping, but I couldn't. Oh, you know, another one, Leo, they could have put on was Jewel Master. It's another one Sega owns. Hell, they could have done some more of their arcade ports. Shadow Dancer, E-SWAT. Yeah, there are no Namco games on here, which is funny because there are so many Namco games in the TurboGrafx Mini. Okay, I'm obviously missing something here. Oh, interesting. Seriously? Wow. You gotta give it to him though. There's a lot of creativity in this game. Nope, can't hop on them. Speaking of Capcom, Leo, we need to play Street Fighter II. I need to do that. I want to do that next. I was going to do Alisia Dragoon, but it can wait. Yeah, I think some of those games aren't here at all because they probably wanted to avoid a mature rating. Alright, well that's enough. I'll definitely come back to this and try it sometime. Auras, I actually played that pretty early on. Yeah, we've already done that. Yeah, that's very early in the stream. We've been going for almost 8 hours now. Alright, let's do Street Fighter. I want to do some Street Fighter. 3-button Street Fighter. Yeah, it's teen rating. Yeah, I checked the box earlier. Actually, I probably should have played as Guile. He's easier to play as with the 3-button controller. Yeah, and I forgot what retailer he said. Hey, Nihilus, what's going on, man? Target. Yeah, it might have been Target. I'll have to check, because I'd really like to get a 6-button USB. Not just for this, but I'd like to have it to use on my PC. And, apparently, you can use the Retrobit controllers on the TurboGrafx Mini. Guile. Guile or Guili. Mistimed that. Yes, Red. It's Champion Edition, so it has the boss characters. The Genesis didn't get the original Street Fighter II. It only got Champion Edition and Super. Oh, my car. Really? No, the sound delay's still here for me, and I bought mine over the weekend. I bought mine like 3 days ago. I'm coming for your car. You better lock it up. Actually, locking it up won't do anything. I'm still gonna smash it to pieces with my feet. Yeah, the color hacks are pretty nice. I don't know if Deadly Groove is still in the chat, but he's a big fan of those. He used to tell me all about them as they came out. Every time I switch between kicks and punches, I have to hit the start button. It's a little awkward, but I don't know. You can get into a rhythm with it. So ideally, you'd want to get a 6-button controller. Just get one of the Retrobit 6-button controllers. Yeah, I do think the sound delay is more apparent on some games than others. Like, I actually noticed it on Ghouls and Ghosts. I'm not really noticing it here, though, on Street Fighter II, so I don't know if it varies from game to game. Yeah, no pause. No pause, Crestline. Yeah, it should have, but the 3 button is what people are nostalgic for. Yeah, you might be in the minority. I'm not sure. I've heard a lot of people more, like in recent years, say they don't like the 6-button as much. I don't know. I definitely prefer the 6-button. Only thing I wish about the 6-button is I wish the buttons were spread out just a little bit more, because my fat thumbs have... yeah, if I'm trying to hit A, I'll hit B by accident. Like, just like, you know... sweeping it by accident. It's like the Saturn button placement is my preferred, where like there's a little space between them. They're not as cramped as the Genesis controller or Genesis 6-button. But overall, I like the button responsiveness and the D-pad and the weight, the shape. It's just the right size for me. Yeah, the other thing is that they were going for that nostalgic look with the original US packaging like you see in my thumbnail. It would have looked weird having 6-button controllers there, because the 6-button controller was something that was came out during the Model 2's lifetime. Ah. Retrobit is producing one? Really? Oh, I feel like I heard about that. Oops. Doing dragon punches by accident. Nice. Cheese. Yeah, I had one of their Bluetooth controllers a long time ago, and it was not good. Soured me on the whole 8-bit do thing, or 8-bit do. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Oh, I messed that up. Are they? Have the 3D control pads gone up in price? I'll have to check that later. I figure they're the kinds of controllers that would be like $20, $25 tops. Of course, it could be different over there in Europe where Branch is. Yeah, that's way too expensive. That's not worth it. Yeah, that's not worth it. Even 40, that's way too much. Why have they gone up in price? They're not even... I don't know. They are good controllers. But not $40 good. I've actually been using mine all week, playing Dragon Force, and I'm like, man, this is a lot bulkier than I remembered. They got the size just right with the Dreamcast controller. It's much thinner overall. Oh, the Street Fighter games dominated everywhere, Red. Yeah. Oh. Getting close to the end. Oh. Nice. All right, 2 more. Just ripping right through these guys. That's good. Thailand. We used to call him Bob Saget back in the day too. Bob Saget. Alright, last one. Oh. Thanks for rubbing it in. Lucky. Hey, you have a new pad? Yep, still kicking, man. 8 hours in. The movie to the game was terrible. Everyone knows it's terrible, Red. No air blocking. One credit clear! Cringeworthy, yes. And with a 3-button controller. It's okay. With Ryu, you only need to know like 3 moves. I've actually started playing as Ryu again just because of his simplicity. He's very powerful, but very simple, so it's just fireballs and dragon punches. Or Hadokens and dragon punches. Yeah, Nihilus, I know what you mean. I don't know if there were any cartridge games back in the day that actually saved your high scores. Maybe some racing games that saved track times, but... Now we'll play ourselves a much inferior fighting game. At half the frame rate. I don't know. It was Eternal Champions was cool when it came out, but it's not nearly as complex as even Street Fighter. You can't really do combos. Eternal Champions CD, on the other hand, is really awesome. And I actually have multiple full playthroughs of that on my channel here. Enter contest. I did like the theme of Eternal Champions, so, you know, people being brought back from the dead to get one more chance at life. It's kind of interesting. The Sega CD version fleshes that whole concept out really well. And this is like Street Fighter, where you have to hit start to switch. Like Larson here is kind of a charge character, a little bit. Freaking Xavier here just blocks everything. I don't even think I can just get in and throw him. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so for anyone that's never played this, you've got a yin-yang top left. It determines how many special moves you can use. It's gonna time out. I think Virtua Racing on 32X, Leo, in Japan, well, that was weird. I think Virtua Racing 32X in Japan has saving as well, from what I've heard. Ah, he keeps throwing me now. And the AI just has this really weird priority where, like, it looks like you're gonna hit them and then they just block it out of nowhere. Which makes fighting the AI, like, not very much fun. That's also something they improved upon in the Sega CD one. Like, yeah, they block a lot in that version, but it's not like this. And the nice thing about the Sega CD one is that even when they block, you can keep combos going. A lot of times they'll give in, like, partway through the combo, and you'll still do damage. Yeah, Virtua Fighter's nice, Branch, yeah. It's one of those reasons to own a 32X. Ah. Punk. Ugh, still lost. Oh, come on, dude. That's a good question, Crestline. I don't know, man. Throws do so much damage. Yeah, something else I forgot to mention is if you've never played this game before, this game has stage fatalities. Every level has one. I believe it's just one. Actually, they might have two. The Sega CD one definitely has two for each level. Wow. Yep, overkills. And then the Sega CD version adds in full motion video fatalities and then vendettas. Which are, they act a little more like Mortal Kombat fatalities. I don't even think you can hit the enemies in the air a second time. I'd like to try it out. Thank you. Jeez. Not sure, Gemini. I don't know, I'm feeling kind of weird right now. Like, last 2 days my throat's been getting scratchy. Which is never a good thing. I love that sound. Damn. Okay, later, Gemini. Take care. Dude, I blocked that. Yeah, the first Eternal Champions is so weird. They completely overhauled the collision in the CD version. So the CD version is kind of like to Eternal Champions what Super Street Fighter II Turbo is to Street Fighter II. Although I'd argue it's even greater of an overhaul because not only do you get the extra characters and stages and stuff like that, new music, but you get more extra content and just a complete overhaul of the physics engine. It also runs at 60 FPS, whereas this is like half that. Actually, it's actually kind of funny. The character animations and stuff like that, it seems like it's updating at 60 right now, but there are a lot of moves that are updated half that. And it just gives this weird feeling. Okay, no. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, and like if an enemy blocks an attack in this version, like they don't get pushed back. They just like, sort of like, they move back and then get pushed right back in front of you. It doesn't make any sense, so... Oh yeah, that would be nice, Leo. I'd love to see something like that. Okay, nice. Yeah, I really like the themes, the level designs and stuff like that, the background, sorry, the arena designs. But the combat itself is definitely lackluster. It might be more fun if you're playing against a human. Maybe it works a little bit differently against a human. But against the AI, it's just, it's kind of atrocious. Oh, I got lucky there. Can you throw with medium punches? I think I just used a medium punch and I threw him. Uh-oh. still won. I'm winning by timeout, which is kind of... It's not really that satisfying to win by a timeout. And to win consistently by a timeout. Yeah, so on this stage you can knock the character into the fan. Shredded, dude. Look at that. It's just doop, 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 and he's just constantly walking forward the whole time. Yeah, that would be really cool, Branch. I'd be down for that, man. Or do an updated Genesis Model 2 Mini with different games and have a Sega CD attached to it. Man, I really, with how much your standard hits do damage, I really feel like there should be more chip damage when they block projectiles. I like what they did with Shadow in the CD version. They changed her costume. Oh, how did that go through her? That's the crap I'm talking about, man. Ah, oh, so annoying. Oh. Ah, lost. Yeah, I mean, in-game Crestline, yeah. It's one of the earlier games to do it. A draw? Do I have to do it? I had to do it again. Ah. Oh. Throw always gets me. Whew, got it. Man. Oh, jeez. Sounds like a real close call, Avenue Pad. Oops. Superman. Yeah, that's another thing, like, when enemies do specials, like his, Mist special, he's not left open at all. Like, there's no risk, he could just do it over and over and over again. See? It's just like, what? It's very poor balancing. Time over. Hey, Serpent Sword, thanks for stopping in, saying hi. I'll try to have the archive up in a couple of days, depending on what happens. Wow, he just flies right over my projectile. It's not broken or anything. Is that a draw? No, I won. I have to win that. Yeah. Just barely, man. Get away from me! Just gonna time you out.
Pig.
That's that. And that still hit me. It's like you can't block those overhead attacks at all. It's weird. Alright, that's it. We're pretty much dead. I'm not gonna... Yep. Alright, I'm not gonna continue. That was a good run. You got to see a good portion of the game. And kind of how janky it can be in terms of combat. Oh no, that's right. I totally forgot this one handles it differently. You get knocked back. Yeah, it's... yeah. Oh man. So many games. Dynamite Headdy. Yeah, it's decent. A little bit of an acquired taste, if you ask me. But yeah, if you like platformers, Branch, definitely play it. There's a lot of creativity. And it's a nice looking game, too. Not sure, Leo. I think if you're only playing one at a time, there shouldn't be a problem. I mean, you might even power multiple devices without an issue. Yeah, I've actually thought about doing the same thing, man. Like, because I've got so many mini consoles now, like, why not hook them all up in my living room? And just switch between them when I want to play games. What am I doing wrong here? This is weird. Seriously, I have to hit him there? Oh, jeez. No, Rayman came after Dynamite Headdy. Rayman was like 95. Yeah, so you can shoot your head in multiple directions. Yeah, I mean, I was hitting him when he was dizzy, though. That's the thing. But yeah, I mean, visually this game is amazing. It's got some really cool trickery later on as well. I thought I remember there being a greater window for doing damage here, but apparently not. It's pretty tricky for a first boss. Oh, you just hit him twice, that's it. Okay. See, what I also thought about doing, Leo, was attaching those to an HDMI switch box as well. Because I only have one HDMI port on my TV. Yes. But yeah, that would be great, just have them all hooked up out there. Because I don't have any retro consoles on my HD TV. Yeah, there are a lot of different head types. Way more than I remember. We're gonna skip that. And skip that. Do you not have a flashcart branch? But yeah, I mean, I'd support it for $1. Hell yeah. Why not? Not for Mega Drive, okay. I remember getting a decent way through this game a while ago. It's just so much creativity, man. I love it. How did you sleep earlier? I didn't. I've been streaming the whole time. Yeah, Branch, if you ever look into getting a flash card for the Mega Drive, you just get the cheapest Mega EverDrive. It's like $45. It's really cheap. And still supports, you know, battery backup, game saving. Must have paused time. Oh, I hear you. Okay. You don't have flashcards so much just to play games. It's mainly for development. That makes sense. It's got a basketball. The hell is this? And I died. I love how it smashes the cat. Got him. It is very odd, yeah. I love odd stuff like this. The stuff that's just off the wall. It's great. Just like pure creativity. So it's just like anything we came up with, we're gonna throw it in there.
Yes. Thank you.
Hey, baby. Hey, Ian, what's going on? Yeah, this level's got some cool stuff to it. Ooh, right there. Genesis does. That cat's still in the background. I'm good, Ian. Thanks for asking, man. Barely see what I'm doing though. Oh, sleeping gets your life back. That's worth it. Bonus round, I guess. Oh, yeah. I remember this. Nope. I seriously, out of all that, I only made one. Okay. It's tough.
You've got a secret bonus point.
Hey, Pariah, how's it going? Oh, I remember this boss. Really, you can only hit them in a certain order. Aww. And that's it. Good old classic treasure logo. I love it. Oh, they're one of my favorite companies from back in the day. Oh, man. All right. I barely played Shinobi 3 before. Alright, see you, Branch. Strider's like, Joe, I got a sword that's the size of you. No competition. It's another really nice looking game. Oh, you can even do it on the ceiling? Interesting. Secret. Yeah, I remember the wall jump. I actually have played this a little bit more than I remember. I did get a few levels in at the very least. A few years ago. Whoops. Oh, you got... Nice. I like that. I think these are pits down below. Nice, Red. Another secret. Guess that's an extra life. Yeah, it's a really nice looking game. Bet you the sword's a lot more powerful. Egg and fried rice. Yeah, now you have, Red. There's a first for everything. Yeah, I'd say it's worth a buy. Definitely. Hey, enemies from the very first Shinobi. Nice scrolling in the background. Uh-oh. Okay, I can hang on those. Good. Whew. Oh, I missed some boxes. Oh, no. We're dead. What the hell? Shinobi, what are you doing? Alright. Guess they wanted me to double jump. My double jump wasn't coming out. Oh man, guys, I am I'm getting worn out. I want to keep this going, but my eyes are sore, my head's sore, and I'm hungry again. So I think I'll try one more game, and then we'll probably call it a stream. What game will it be that we haven't played already? Alisia Dragoon. Really? They included a 50 hertz version? That sucks. Alright, later, Leo. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, so this is an interesting one. You have this weird kind of projectile attack. Okay, and I am just getting wrecked. That's right, you can just let it charge up by not shooting. I forgot about that. There we go. My poor little guy is dead. Man, it's been so long since I played this game. Thanks for the likes, guys. I appreciate it. It does help me out. It might not seem like it, but it does. Yes, Nihilus, yep. Yeah, we haven't actually done it, but yeah, it was talked about earlier. Hey, you don't need the backseat drive, Angua. We're just messing around. We've been streaming for 9.5 hours now. I'm a little tired. I'm only gonna be playing this for a couple minutes, so it doesn't really matter what I found or didn't find. Kick back, relax, enjoy the stream. Who's the one fool who thumbed down? I don't know. It's our mystery thumbs downer. We get a couple on every you just kind of have to go to work. Okay, I could fall down here. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to come back and play more of this game. I've always wanted to finish it, but I never have. It seems really well made. Better made than I remember, actually. It's been close to 20 years since I really put any kind of time into this game. Ah, come on, man. Jesus Christ, it's definitely not the kind of game you're gonna get good at right away. That's for sure. And gameplay, I just can't get on with right now. Not feeling it. I'll come back some other time. Play it on real hardware, try to dedicate more time to it. But yeah, it's a cool game. It's cool that it's on here. Alrighty, folks. I think that is gonna do it for me. Let's see if we can get a Patchy in here before we go. Oh, God, man. I have to try to flip my sleep schedule, too. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Like, try to nap for a couple hours and force myself to wake up early, or just try to stay up all day as is, but I'm already feeling burned out. We got those sweet new Patchy emotes. So let's go see if we can get the little girl out here, and then we'll head out. So. She's been cooped up in the bedroom all night, so hold on. She is. Oh man. What you doing? Stay here. Stay here. Alright, guys. Well, here she is. For those of you guys that haven't seen her, this is my cat Patchouli. That's why it's the Patchouli paws. Because it's the warmer months now, I had to shut her in the bedroom so I could open up my game room door so the cool air comes in. If I don't do that, it gets hot in here. And if I don't shut her in the room, she comes in and nags me all night. No, hey, where are you going? She doesn't want any of it, apparently. What are you doing? Come here! Come here! Come on! Come on, Billy! Come on, sweetheart. It's actually time to feed her. It's breakfast time for her. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, Mark, I'm heading off. I'm tired and hungry. I also need to run to the grocery store to get a few things. And then I have to figure out if I'm going to nap a little bit or if I'm going to try to stay up. Because I had to flip my sleep schedule and I go back to day shift on Sunday, so... Yeah, thanks for hanging out though, guys. It was a fun stream. If my head wasn't sore right now, and if my eyes weren't sore, I would keep going. I would go for another 2 hours at least. But I'm not feeling as well as I was last week. So much hair. So yeah, we're going to cut it short, but that was still a good, lengthy stream. I mean, we played a lot of games tonight. You had so much hair. Your hair is going everywhere. Where are you going, Patchy? No, Patchy! Ugh. So thank you guys for hanging with me. Thanks everyone that hung out tonight. 60 likes. Thanks for the likes, guys. Huge shout outs to Will Haynes, who did a massive super chat donation tonight. Thanks so much, Will. Also shout outs to Adam Pearson and MacX Arcade. Mac joined up as a channel member today, and Adam did a super chat as well. So thanks, guys. You are spoiling me. I'm glad, so glad you guys enjoy the content and you guys enjoy hanging out. Yeah, fun times overall. And the Genesis Mini is cool. I like it. I approve. Input lag was much more noticeable in some games than others. Same with the sound latency. The sound latency didn't sound bad at all in Street Fighter II. But it was very noticeable on Ghouls and Ghosts. So, yeah, I don't know. Overall, though, it's a good package. There are a lot of great games on here. The controllers feel pretty good. You can use the Retrobit 6-button controllers as well, which is nice. And yeah, it's good. It's quality. If you're into these mini consoles, this is definitely a must-buy. If you're not into the mini consoles, maybe it's not a must-buy. You know, maybe you're like Red, who just wasn't feeling it. He just wasn't feeling it. Red. Poor Red. Next thing you know, he's gonna be brushing his teeth all day long like Andy. Those pearly whites. The most punchable teeth. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I'm just saying random crap right now. We love you, Andy. Did you guys see the TurboGrafx stream title as well? Not stream title, but the description title is like, this stream was brought to you by Andy's clean teeth. No, fresh breath and clean white teeth. I forgot what it was. I laughed writing that, so I hope some of you guys did that were here last week. Red though, man. Can't believe you didn't like this mini. Minty fresh teeth, that's right. Minty fresh breath and clean white teeth or something. No, it was Andy's clean teeth and minty fresh breath. That's it. Fun times, guys. Fun times. Oh, man. Yeah, thank you guys again. Archive should be up in a few days. Maybe sooner. Depends on what I do over the next couple of days. Trying to flip my sleep schedule. New video will be out on Sunday. It is not a playthrough. It is not a Let's Play. It'll be talking about a specific game console, which I haven't done in a long time. Sort of an off-the-cuff video, but with minor edits, so watch out for that on Saturday. Let me know what you guys think of it. Please leave a comment, give me some feedback on it. Yeah, so watch out for that this weekend. Of course, if you're a patron, you can already watch it right now. It's been posted to Patreon and YouTube channel memberships since last week, or sorry, Saturday. But yeah, that'll be posted on Saturday. And then for patrons, I'll have another Let's Play posted, which I have to actually edit and render, because I haven't done that yet. So I'll try to do that. Yeah. So alrighty guys, that's going to do it for me. Wherever you are in the world, have yourselves a fantastic day or night. And until the next one, take it easy.